Alright, I'm back. Sorry, it took a bit longer. I was adding all my fucking tags again. Also, I have to get up and turn my light off, which has already gone out because the light's gone out. But I want to make sure I turn it off. I don't know, just in case. So another light has finally gone out, and I'm reliant on one fucking bulb now. Fuck, excuse me, sorry, sniffle. Like, I have the current room that I'm in, my living space. It has like fucking 6 can lights in such a small space, so it's too bright and you get like overheated and shit, so I never use it, but I maybe resorted to that when that one light bulb in the hallway at the back fucking goes out. Because the, well, not really a bulb, it's like a can light. The other one just went out then. But anyway. Hey Poisey, see you on the flip side, right? I'm seeing you on the flip side after the crash. Hello? You get a bit of a sweeps. How long was I streaming for? A couple of hours, no? Got at least a couple of hours. Yeah. Once I cracked open that energy drink, I was like feeling good. I was kind of buzzed, and I was really getting into the storyline. So, like, it's kind of just a shame that it crashed then. That's alright. We're back, but I mean, maybe I should be a good bean, but I kind of want to play a little bit longer anyway. I still feel reinvigorated, still got my energy drink with me. But yeah, we were playing halibut. It's kind of like an interesting storyline. I was kind of getting into it. But yeah, so good to know, but I mean, it is any information, more information is good, but it's good to know that the, even though it's not a great situation, it's good to know a bit more information that the stream does not just crash. Like, the stream crashes on other games too. So it's not specific to you once human. Which I guess makes more sense. I don't know if it's this, but like, I mean, I was doing it before though, so it probably isn't that. But I've just run OBS now as normal. I've been running it on administrator mode, just in case I want to play once human, because that's kind of the way that, I mean, unless they fixed that, but that's the only way to capture once human. Well, not the only way, but if you don't run in administrator OBS, you have to do some funky town business, which, well, not, you just have to capture a window, and I feel like it plays up and you might dox yourself, so I don't really want to do it that way. So yeah, I've been getting used to running OBS administrator. I don't know if that's, I don't know how. I don't even know what the fucking difference is, honestly. But I don't know if that's having a hand in the crashes. So I've run it normally now because I know I'm not playing once human. So, but it's not going to crash anyway. Usually it crashes after a few hours. I don't think I'll go another 10, so it's fine. But yeah. So then maybe it's like OBS then. So Tarkstead, basically I got to save all my fucking, cause you know how you have stream layouts and shit. It's fucking effort. But I should probably get on it because we've been having crashes so much lately. It's probably just like a YouTube video, so I'll just watch a YouTube video. I think I've done it before. It just seems difficult because I don't think I know, but it's probably easy. So I think I just got to save my layout somehow, and then I'll uninstall, reinstall OBS. OBS has been like having a lot of like updates lately, so well, not a lot, but it's just like it's 2 in such a short amount of time. So I mean, all pointed to OBS. I mean, now I say with emphasis and assurance, but I really thought it was once human. But it makes sense it would be OBS. Because, I mean, once human wasn't actually crashing. And once human was fine before. But they have been making changes. But, like, it kind of, to be honest, I guess the crashes were coinciding with the OBS updates. So, bruh. So I think maybe it is OBS then. Or maybe it's just my fucking PC, but my PC is fucking supposed to be good. Occam's razor, though, it's honestly probably just OBS. OBS is the one that is struggling, so, and they've been having updates, so. What am I supposed to do? I guess it's just save my layouts, figure that out, then uninstall and reinstall. But then if that doesn't work, we'll just take it. But if that doesn't work, I don't know what to do. But we just take it as it comes. Maybe that'll do it. It's just that's a fucking pain in the ass. That's a pain in the ass to do. Hi, Sly. I crashed and I came back again. So we figured out it's not it's probably not once human. I think it's OBS. But who knows? It might not even be that. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to save all my shit and layouts on OBS and uninstall and reinstall it, I guess. And then hopefully that does it. Otherwise, I don't know what to do. I'll have to have an intensive, sorry, I can't pay you session with Tarks. Please help me. So, OBS is OBS. This is new to me. I mean, to be fair, I've been streaming alright on OBS for a while now. Like, OBS is supposed to be more reliable. And a lot of people use it. And you can do more with it. Because I used to use Twitch Studio, which is still in beta, actually. And it is limited. Like, I didn't realize, but you know, in retrospect, with the multi-streaming, Twitch Studio is just designed for connecting with Twitch, so I wouldn't have been able to multi-stream with it, I'm pretty sure. But anyway, Twitch Studio was like so simple, but like, mind you, it had its things where it went wrong, and when it went wrong, it really went wrong. But I miss the simplicity. But to be honest, like, maybe if I evaluated it, I can't really remember, but in my time period of using Twitch Studio and OBS has been like, there's been less trouble with it. It's just this like lately. This is probably the first real bad like instance lately. Maybe it is kind of bad though, because it's recurring. Whereas Twitch Studio, when it had like it shat itself, it'd shit itself, and then it'd be really bad. But I don't know. Maybe it'd be very, very difficult to resolve it. I might not be able to come back straight away, but once I sort it out, I sort it out. Whereas with this, what's going on now is like, I'll come back. I can come back. I can stream for a bit, it'll crash, and then I can come back. But it's just ongoing. I don't know. It might not even be OBS. I'm not that techie, I don't know. But it's just because I wasn't playing Once Human and it crashed, so that kind of reaffirms what's the common denominator there. Anyway, I guess I'll just try that thing. Day 7 of streaming. I don't know, I'm too lazy if I could get on it tomorrow. I should really try and get on it before the next stream though. I mean, it could be worse, but it's probably not like that great. Everybody getting like notifications twice. I mean, hey, in case you didn't know, guys, I'm streaming. I crashed and I came back. And reminder, I'm streaming. Everyone's getting like double notifications. Anyway, hopefully you guys have good rest. Voices, right? Possible audio clash. Wait, what do you mean with the audio? Yeah, I don't know. This stuff's, I mean, through you streaming, this stuff's still new to me. I'm still not that techie, so. Hey, paper. Go variety. Oi, I'm gone. I've been gone variety. I mean, I've been playing a lot of Once Human, but Once Human is technically variety from like me playing Overwatch all the time. And then because I thought I was having crashes, so I thought it was to do with Once Human. So then I was like going variety. I'm playing Harold Halibut. We were playing Harold Halibut today. Storyline gaming. AKA variety. But yeah. Decided to come back each time after the crashes. Because I don't know, I don't like leaving on a crash. But at the same time, I was just like getting into the gameplay, like into the storyline. So I was kind of wanting to play a bit more. I was vibing. Had my energy drink, so it kind of woke me up, you know. Speak of the devil, one sec. Says variety. Wait for her grocery list stream. I mean, yeah, I do it all. It's kind of crazy. I should rotate back to the other stuff a bit more frequently, aka grocery shopping with Mewsh. I was doing for a bit. I was supposed to persist with it. There's so many things and so many games and so many stuff, and then you got your classics, and you know what was once Overwatch is now kind of like Once Human that I, you know, continually play stream after stream and then forget the other variety. But I was doing like a bit of learning on stream. We were learning about genetics and stuff, molecular genetics. What happened to that? I mean, I gotta bring that back. It was only intended to be like a couple of like 5 minutes. We'll learn like a quick fact. And then it turned into a whole stream. I did it like twice. That's me down to a T though. Nothing like for a couple of minutes. It's just always like several hours. The intention might be for a couple of minutes, go for several hours. Intention might be a couple of hours, go for 10. So yeah. But yeah, I wanted to do this like little, you know, even if it's just like 5 minutes, we just learn something like gradually together, like, you know, every couple of streams. Just like a fun fact. 5 minutes only. Alright, we could probably get there at some point. I think I'm getting better at some things, maybe. What they are, I don't know, but you know. I don't know, I called it the other day despite a crash. I called it quite early. I was feeling a bit like, yeah, things were catching up to me. Because I crashed yesterday too, but it was probably only, if I add it together, probably a 6-hour stream. Like maybe even 5 hours and something. That's actually record for me. Even in, like, particularly with a crash. So usually with like a crash I'll come back and then it's like stream number 2. So yeah. Anyway, we hop back in the game? I don't know. I was happy to play a little bit longer. I think the energy drink gave me the full-on buzz. Because I was getting a bit cozy. Like, it was cozy and cool chatting. And then this game, like, this game's good. It's just, it's very cozy. So I was getting a bit, just so cozy. I was getting a bit sweepy, but, like, not in a, like, you know, the game's good. But then once I cracked open my energy drink, I was like, yeah. We can play. I'm awake now. No coffee. No, actually, I don't think I have a coffee today. I was too lazy to make one. You know, an energy drink, you should crack that open. Shouldn't make it a habit though. Biomedical engineering and human augmentations stream. Ayo. Alright, I have not really much though. I've some slight fucking leaning towards not really. That kind of stuff. Like my initial supervisor ended up switching, but my initial supervisor was kind of into that stuff as well as other things. So the you know, the engineering, biomed engineering side, and actually like augmentation and stuff, I think. That was the one that I was telling you. They was talking about like exoskeletons and shit. You know, I barely know what I'm talking about. He was going on about it. This was several years ago. Like I think it's like the stuff you like see in the games, but it was actually like a thing. Little did we know. Probably like more military like inclined or something. You know, these are kind of machinery, like kind of like an exoskeleton where people could like sit in it and it gives them like more strength. Like, you know, I don't know. Not sit on them, wear them, I don't fucking know. Like exoskeleton on the legs and then they have a bit more power. I don't know, it sounds like a fucking fictional. I'm pretty sure he was discussing it with me though. It's actually a thing. Yeah. No trains have engineering. One cybernetic eyes has the same vision for sci-fi. We were talking about that too as well. I think that was more postulating. There was like a documentary about it, like, you know, morality and genetic, like, and enhancement and stuff, and, you know, what is deemed, you know, morally okay and maybe even necessary. I suppose what is unnecessary and advantage. Because, you know, that whole thing we're discussing, like normal, like, you know, there's normal sight, you know, which is so and so, and then what happens if people have difficulty seeing? So enhancing that and helping that and remedying that so that they can have like normal vision. But then, like, what if you can take the same kind of like solution for helping or similar, helping someone gain normal eyesight for someone who has normal eyesight to have like super eyesight, you know, like a hawk or something like that. That would be like, you know, overkill on normal sight, and that would be at the point of an advantage as well above others. And is that like morally okay or what? Because people having trouble, you're bringing them up to like equality, like normalcy. Whereas like if you're going beyond that, it's kind of like unnecessary. So people who have trouble with vision, like this is just in the vision department. It's like an ailment. It's like, you know, that or like a disadvantage or whatever, and they want to remedy and like correct that. Whereas like if you're got normal vision, then that's fine. So anything above that is deemed unnecessary or. Yeah, some kind of advantage then over everyone else. Like, I don't know. It was an interesting discussion. Yeah. And I mean, that's just one example. And there are many different like examples you could use, and maybe ones that would be more questionable or different applications. Medical versus military purposes. I mean, yeah, that too as well. I mean, it was fiction, but who knows where it is now. Like I used to like watching Dark Angel. So the peeps in that were like people that would genetically engineered humans to have like heightened benefits, but for military purposes. And then where's the morality on the people? Like it's fiction, but I mean, who knows where things are at? Where's the morality on like, you know, genetically like breeding these people and like making alterations that way? So like, you know, for instance, so like the main character was like, her name was Max, and she was genetically enhanced to have like feline like enhancements. So I don't know, and other stuff. So it's kind of like hybrid human, hybrid, I think feline DNA and stuff. I don't know, and she had like, you know, what was her enhancements? I knew that she could fucking hiya really quick. She probably just had keen. I think she had keen senses as well. But yeah, like the morality of like genetically engineering a being like that, and also for the purposes of like a military. That was a that's the fictional story though, but I mean the same concept maybe. I mean maybe they're doing shit now or like something similar, you know, and then you question the morality. I prefer the debate of steak versus beef tacos. Wait, what? I mean, depends what kind of steak, I guess. Otherwise, it's just, what's the debate about? We already have devices which give us advantage over other humans. They are just external and not part of our bodies yet. Like, wait, you were playing Cyberpunk, right? That probably borders onto that storyline. I mean, that's fiction, but I mean, yet, or is it? You know, like I was saying, like a lot of this stuff is like, who knows where technology and research is at. Like when things hit the mainstream, like that's like way later on. You'd be surprised where research and technology is at. It just hasn't like leaked. It hasn't hit the mainstream. They don't want it to hit the mainstream until they have a better grasp on it. But sometimes it does. It's probably maybe the rare occurrence because things get leaked. You'd probably be surprised unless you're actually in the know, like in the actual field studying and researching it, where it's actually at now. Like who knows what they're actually up to and what they're doing. Like things that we see in like the games and like fiction and shit may be actually a thing right now. Just like contained. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of always been in the way. Like, that's like yeah, war and military, right? It's like external things that giving, like, advantage over others. I mean, not even that. Yeah. Can't really think. Surely there's many things. It was a decent show. You watched Dark Angel? I love that show. Actually, it's one of my favorite shows, to be honest. Like apples and oranges, like one of my favorite all-time shows is like Scrubs, because it's like comedy, heartfelt, really funny. So Scrubs is up there and so is Dark Angel, but they're like very different. They both have humor. Like Scrubs definitely has a lot more humor, but Dark Angel had like its like quirky little like humor every now and then too, but it was a different kind of show. But I'd have to say, like if I just was to think off the top of my head what my favorite shows were, it'd be like Dark Angel and Scrubs. Yeah, maybe others, but they just come to mind. So. Yeah. Yeah, cray. Not even just devices, like we were talking about, like actually genetically modifying things. That's even like, I mean, maybe it's not about what's more hectic. They're both pretty hectic. Like contemplating, like integrating, like, you know, devices and stuff. Actually, in medicine, they like there's like a fuckload of that going on actually as well. It's like the purposes as well. Like that's what we're discussing as well. A lot of the time, like maybe there's like good intent on the research. Like yeah, and I guess it's a fine line, or is it? Like where morality lies. But like a lot of the time, like research will be like, you know, probably like with a positive, good intent, like, you know, there's some kind of disease or some kind of like problem that people want to help with some kind of research or technology. So then they create a bit of technology or a method of doing things, and then, you know, somebody else can come along and take that information and then apply it to something more drastic or not so great. It's like human history for you as well. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I don't fully know a lot about that stuff. I was like burgeoning on understanding about like you know, genetics and splicing, and I don't really understand it really, but that's actually some of the stuff I wanted to start like leisurely learning, but I just don't leisurely do it. But I was wanting to do it on stream, because it actually, like, I ended up doing it because I wanted to learn it. I don't think I'm like, I don't know in the future if I'll go back to study in an institution, but that's like educational institution, but that's where I tend to study. Not really at my own leisure. But I don't think, well, at least not right now, going back to study in an educational institution. So, but I still would want to learn that stuff. But I just don't at my own leisure. But I notice, like, on stream, when I do it on stream, it's kind of a cool thing. I get motivated and I do it. So yeah, when I last left off, I was like, you know, burgeoning on that kind of stuff, with like genetics and splicing and all that kind of stuff. I don't really understand it, but it'd be cool to like learn that. Maybe learn that on stream, where I last left off, like in a leisurely fashion, just casually. But yeah, it's really, I know it's interesting stuff. But yeah, so like, yeah, probably in the medical field and stuff, there's like a lot of devices. But it's not so much, yeah, to give like a unnecessary advantage. It's usually like there's like an issue and you want to help somebody. But yeah, what's stopping other people from taking it, that kind of like method or that kind of like technology and applying it where it's like just to get like an unnecessary advantage? Like, is it wrong? Is it not? Like, I don't know. Maybe it depends. Like, that's probably when morality comes into play. Maybe it's different depending on different things. Who knows? But there are situations, yeah, where they can just like, people can just take it and apply it for like not so great things. So yeah. I can't see emotes. I have to go in the browser. Wait, I've been missing out on all these emotes. Right. Yeah, sorry, I was a full-on cough there, splutter into the mix, sorry about that. Having said that, again, damn, that's getting me, like, interested. Alright, genetics, fucking 1.03 today, starting now, let's go. Just kidding. Maybe next time. I was supposed to continue where I last left off, because I was, like, interested in Alzheimer's disease, and, I did leave that off. I was kind of canvassing around and wanted to help out and learn with like this professor, and I last left off like kind of intersecting what they were interested in, what their previous like mentor was interested in, and what I was interested in. So they weren't really pursuing like Alzheimer's disease and like learning about that. They were learning about some other disease, neural disease. But there were similar like methods of examining that disease that was kind of common ground. So yeah, I was picking up on some of the research that I was learning about that, and wanted to kind of share that with you guys. It didn't really come back. I was like, on the next episode of learning about Alzheimer's disease. When? But yeah. I have a cousin that works in hematology department for a major uni. Her study material is nuts. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, it's actually so fascinating. It's kind of exciting and overwhelming. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's why, like, studying at your own leisure can kind of, like, come at an intimidating fashion. But this stuff is, like, kind of mind-blowing. But at the same time, if you're doing stuff at leisure, like, you know, who you got to learn from, and where's the motivation and stuff. But yeah, that stuff is kind of like, I don't know. The nature is fascinating and mind-blowing. What if someone creates an army of genetically modified zombie kangaroos and conquers the world? I'm like, badge. I mean, depends, does it? Or no. I don't know. I think if, you know, any kind of conquering sounds like a monopoly, like, and that can't be good. Yeah, all the cyber kangaroos in charge, or actually probably not them. Like, they're just, you know, it's whoever's controlling them. If they can be controlled. So, yeah. I don't know. It's kind of crazy going from like the fascination of like psychology and like why people do the things that they do, right, all the way down to being kind of like actually kind of fascinated by biology, and then realizing how like universal it is across like species and, you know, even like plants and stuff like that, animals, like humans, like the, you know, there's like common ground really. There's differences, but there's common ground, and it's all kind of fascinating that this just happens. Yeah. Anyway, probably ramble on about it too much. Genetics is key though. It's kind of crazy. Yeah. If anyone's interested, but we were just learning. You can go back to the VOD on molecular genetics, where we like I didn't even understand or like know, and I'd briefly touched on it in like introductory courses and stuff, and in one ear out the other. I just didn't really know what like DNA is, and, you know, understand the concepts and stuff. But then and it kind of like, it didn't seem like funnily like enough relevant to me. I just wasn't interested in the beginning, but then when it kind of clicked how like relevant and like interesting and mind-blowing it is, I went back and kind of like learned it a bit more. I still don't know if I have a full-on grasp on it, but that's kind of like what we were like learning. I was kind of like semi-revisiting before. So yeah, you can take a look. Take anything with that I say with a grain of salt, because I'm literally just learning. So yeah, but very interesting. It's just fascinating, like every cell in our body has this information, and so much information like packed in, like our genetic code is in every cell. Like all this blueprint, this information is just there, like so much information in a tiny cell in every cell. And like how the cell is different from one another, you know, and it's because of that information, but it's like the information's like of everything. Like how does one cell become one thing and another cell is another thing, yet they all contain the same information in the genetic code. I don't know, it's just kind of crazy. Kind of crazy, overwhelming, crazy, interesting. I don't understand it. Enough. But yeah. Anyway, rambling. Should go back into halibut for a bit. Kind of keen on like doing another learning stream at some point. I feel like it takes a bit of prep, but maybe it doesn't. Cause like the first time I did it, I was like, you know what? Let's just get the book out and we'll just talk about something and learn something for 5 minutes, and then it was like the whole stream. And I didn't even plan that, actually. I was planning to do learning streams, but I hadn't planned. So and they start out all the same. You mean cells? I mean, even now, like I've learnt stuff, but like I always question my knowledge. But yeah, like from my understanding, and take it with a grain of salt, there's like these is it primal or primary cells? So they kind of like start off kind of a more rudimentary or basic or primary cell. There's a word for it. I can't think of what the word is. Maybe actually it's like primordial cells. Fuck, wait, let me look that up. Basically like a primary cell though. Wait, let me see if I can look that up. And then they can differentiate, basically. I don't know, maybe it's not that. Can't think of the word.
But there's more of like a primary cell, like a basic state where cells can start off as, and then like I guess it depends on many factors, probably the genetic code and the external environment, and then they can do all the signals in the external environment. I guess interacting with the cell as well, and then they can differentiate into other kinds of cells. So like differentiation is like the process where they kind of become like a different cell. Maybe you can think of it like that way, primary, and then more of a secondary cell, I guess. I know I'm kind of just trying to like figure it out in my mind, but take it as a grain of salt. But yeah, like what are those conditions, or like, you know what I mean? I mean, honestly, like when in development, there's different like developmental stages and states. Like even like as there's like an embryo and stuff like that. There's different stuff going on, and like signals in the external environment and stuff like that, and cues for there's different stages of development. So maybe in a certain stage of development, there's more of a particular cue in this external environment, which focuses on like particular like the differentiation of particular cells. Like it's just like a cue, and then it will change. I don't know. And then maybe the development of those cells and the presence of those cells trigger another change in the external environment, which leads to another cell being like cell differentiation. I don't know. I'm kind of just like rambling here. I don't know from like a solid grasp, but like maybe a basic idea. So yeah, maybe similar to stem cells. I don't know if stem cells is the exact word though. I don't know if like if there's like an umbrella term and stem cells falls under it, or if they can be considered stem cells. Like, I don't know. But I would like probably like, understanding wise, probably understand them in a similar sense of stem cells, I guess. These more basic cells that have the ability to like differentiate into other cells. Yeah, that's basically it. The fascinating thing that I was learning on is like you can actually like sorry, I'm just trying to like think about what I've learned. Like I'm pretty sure there was a way of reversing it, which is really crazy. Because you know how there's like controversy of how people once upon a time, like with research, how they were like, how do you get stem cells? Because like they were trying to solve like problems with like diseases and questions and answer questions, and they're like maybe like stem cells could help because they're like more of a primary cell, and you can change them into like maybe any cell that you would need to help a problem, right? And then it's like how do we get these stem cells? Well, and that was questionable, but I'm pretty sure like research has come a certain way to the point. I don't know if it's like successful applications of it, but there were like potential of like maybe reprogramming cells or like bringing them back. So say cells have differentiated into something else. I guess maybe once upon a time you thought like it's already differentiated, you can't go back. But I'm pretty sure they were like learning about how to get it to go back. So like take any cell. So it's not impactful. Like if you take certain cells, it's more impactful, right? Like you're going to there's the morality in taking brain cells, like, you know what I mean? But like a skin cell, there's less question there, and like, regeneration and shit. So, right? I don't know. I barely know what I'm talking about. But like, I'm pretty sure like there was a way of like getting like, say, a bunch of skin cells and getting it to go back. And then you can like multiply them in the lab and stuff like that. And then reprogram them to be any other cell, probably. I don't know. Take what I say as a grain of salt, but I'm pretty sure that's where they were going. And that has like the importance in like a lot of things. Like it is limited, but like just say you want to like test things in the lab and you want a model. that could play a part in like serving as a model for testing, because like they use a lot of like when they're doing experiments and stuff like that, and that's questionable, like, you know, with animal rights and stuff. Like they use a lot of rat models. They've always used a lot of rat models in the past, but at the end of the day they're a rat model, and also the, you know, people like question the morality of that, and the applicability to a human model. But maybe there's more applicability and less questioning on the morality if you like take skin cells and get them to revert back, and then do what you will with them, and multiply them in the lab. Like, it's you've just taken skin cells. You haven't really harmed anything in anyone. And if you're looking at a kind of like a human disease, it's like human cells. So, and then just experimenting in the lab with I don't know, whatever it is you're trying to kind of figure out or find a, you know, solution, a cure for, or yeah, having a model there to play around with. So anyway, what am I talking about? I think I last left off on that stuff, and it was really kind of fascinating as well, kind of like revolutionary as well. And then you have like an endless supply too. Like, you would need consent, but even like the experimenter could probably like use their own cells. I don't know if that like calls into question like what do you call it? What's the word? Conflicts of interest or something. But you know. Anyway, can I tell my body to produce more brain cells? Don't know. Yeah, like, and that's one thing, because, like, for instance, like, maybe you could program these cells to become neural cells, right? To get more brain cells. But then, like, how do you actually apply that, like, in reality? Like, how would you actually add that, like, into the brain, you know, and have it work? Do you know what I mean? So it's one thing to be able to emulate, like, or get one cell to revert to a primary cell, and then maybe, like, be successful in, like, or somewhat what we feel appears successful in programming it to a brain cell. And that's like step one. And it's within a lab. Like I said, like, it's actually the cells, like it's nature and nurture, really. It's the nature of the cells, and then it's also the nurture of the environment. So that's like a lab environment. It's not actually the environment of an actual brain. And then, like, getting those to, like, you know, like, there still might also be like rejection and stuff like that. That's why it was also fascinating as well, because like the you know, like rejection and stuff, like transplants, like, you know, and playing around like with cells like that, there could be like worry about that. But you know, if you're gonna look and try and help a particular individual, you could get their cells, you know, and maybe there might still be rejection, but there's less likelihood of rejection. So maybe if, like, you know, you're going to, I mean, when is this going to happen because of approval? And it's like, you know, it's not trialed and fucking reassured research here. So you probably wouldn't morally be allowed to, you know, get to the point where you take the cells from someone and then do stuff with them and then try and treat them with that, because, like, they won't let you just, like, experiment on humans so easily. But, like, if it got to that point where it was more assured, and there was a procedure and, like, it was known and it worked and it was successful, then maybe you could actually help, like, really, what's the word? You can help an individual with the disease that they're suffering with. And if you needed to kind of, like, I don't know, give them more cells, there would be less chance of rejection if you took cells from them to begin with. Say skin cells, harmless skin cells, and they had some other serious issue and they needed other cells, and you reprogrammed it, and successfully you could implement them, like, back in and help them with their situation. There would be less likely for rejection because it would be from their own body. Anyway, it's kind of crazy. Anyway, so that's why that kind of, like, route of, like, harvesting cells and getting them to go more primary and harvesting cells in a less invasive way, and from a particular individual, was interesting. Like, not only as like a model, but like there'd be less chance of rejection if it's the individual themselves. So anyway, blah, I'm just rambling. Programmed mitosis. Yeah, I think probably similar to that in the lab. I don't really know how they do it. Like, you know, in the lab, like you can emulate like a cell environment. They have these things. Like, I even like, you know, fed cells. Like, I did a project where I had to like maintain these cells. And the cells, it was a bit worrisome because I was sharing the cells actually with somebody else that was doing like it was like they had like an art science program. I can't remember. It was some interesting stuff that they were doing, but the cells were, you know, it was kind of this. I think they were sharing the cells, or it was kind of this. I can't remember. But they had kind of like an art program where they were doing some kind of project that way. So I think I had to be kind of careful. But I was using it like more purely science-based. Anyway, so I was helping keeping those cells alive, and like feeding them. And yeah, you just get like some kind of like, there's all different kinds of mediums. And that's just like the environment the cells sit in. And you need to change it regularly. And it's kind of like the equivalent to feeding them. So you would take out the old medium and put in the new regularly, and kind of like feeding the cells. So it's just basically the environment that the cells sit in, but it helps them survive. And you can probably affect, and that's probably how you affect, you know, maybe even differentiation as well, like how you affect the cells. You just have a certain kind of environment that provides like a kind of environmental cue for it potentially to differentiate. But I wasn't really doing those things. I'm just like saying that you could probably have like a medium that affects what goes on, how the cells behave. But yeah, I was just purely keeping them alive with that. But yeah, maybe something in the medium as well to encourage like proliferation and stuff like that. Yeah. Anyway, I'm rambling. Growing a human ear on a rat spot. I work from humans. That's crazy. I don't know. Like, it depends on the country, I guess, and the times. Like, from my experience, like, which was years ago though, like, and in Australia, like, science is kind of like rigorous and governed. Like, they have committees, like animal ethics committees that you have to go through. So that and it's like cost versus benefit, and like part of the people that are on the committees are like experts, like in particular fields, but it's also people from like the community that have volunteered into that role, and they look at, you have to submit before you do any kind of like experiment, you have to submit a proposal. And they will look at that, and if they don't like agree with something, they will send it back, and they'll say, you need to like look at this, you need to fix this, or maybe just a flat out no, like, you know. So it's like, can't just do anything, you know. I don't know what it is like in other countries. I assume that's kind of like today's society now. It's gotten that way, but maybe it's not everywhere. But yeah. And yeah, if it's something to do with animals, like I think there's like other committees as well. I should know this, that you would have to submit to as well. And there would be like, I think in Australia is like an animal ethics committee. So can't just do stuff willy-nilly, you know. And it makes sense, I guess, as well. And there's like morality too. But yeah, at the end of the day, people do experiments with like, yeah, animals, and it's kind of sad. But they do weigh it up. And it is like this cost versus benefit thing. And like the cost isn't just like, and benefits like humans. They're looking at it from the animal's perspective, or maybe not benefit to the animal, but it's like they're acknowledging that there's a cost. There's a cost to the animal. So, you know, there better be a good potential benefit. Otherwise, we're not going to allow this. So, I don't know. that was always tough for me because it is, let's just be real, it is what it is. In a lot of history, and particularly like with biology, is like they use rat models. That is really hard for me and like rough for me because, you know, I feel bad like with mosquito and stuff like that. So, but I mean, at least there's some kind of like reassurance that they do have animal ethics committees and they just don't let people do willy-nilly anymore. Like, shit wasn't governed in the past. Like, particularly like in psychology with people as well. They kind of just went crazy. You can't do that today, or at least in Australia. So, like, even just people with people. Yeah. Anyway, heavy fucking topic, my bad. Yeah. Can you hear birds? Is it the music? Yeah. Anyway. For fucking science, right? But yeah, that's why I kind of like latched on and was really interested in that kind of stuff of like, you know, primary cells and being able to get your own kind of cells, even just innocently your skin cells, and like get them to go primary and then differentiate them into any kind of cell you need. That's like huge because A, you don't need an animal then. B, it's a better model. And C, like, you know, if you can figure shit out, it's actually, you know, to successfully treat disease or something, it's actually the best model. You know, if someone wants to be treated and you get their consent, you use their own cells. So, like, there's less likely, less rejection. That's actually kind of insane. I don't know where they're at with that kind of, like, that kind of stuff. This was, like, years ago, and it was, like, a burgeoning thing. Who knows? And it's not like I was at the forefront. I'm just a student. But, yeah. It would be kind of interesting to, like, kind of, like, check in on that, too. You can easily look at this stuff, really. Like, a lot of journal articles and, like, information is free. I mean, some journals, like, they require you to, like, subscribe, but honestly, like, there are plenty of open access articles. I was a big fan of Google Scholar, to be honest. So, and Google Scholar will bring up, like, free ones that you are able to access. So if you just, like, look at Google Scholar and just type in anything, like, whatever kind of, like, floats your boat, it'll come up with, like, you know, articles that you can freely access. Yeah, and you can learn about this kind of, like, stuff for free. Yeah. Excuse me. I mean, that's what, you know, if I come back, well, I will at some point, but it depends what I'll be coming back to. There's so many things. At some point, I would probably like to say that stuff we just spoke about. That's where I would be going. I would just be looking up an article from Google Scholar. So, yeah. You can honestly look at anything, though. Like, even paper, like you were saying, like, you know, what is it, biomedical engineering and shit like that. Like, even, like, I was interested in, like, you know, spinal cord, like, hoping, like, with the, or, like, you know, potential research that could help with, like, spinal cord injury and stuff like that. And I think that's to do with, like, biomedical engineering as well. Like, they were trying to think of, you know, whether it's, like, you know, natural or man-made, like, construction, being able to bridge the injury and maybe restore function. So, yeah, you could even, like, use Google Scholar to kind of look up on, check in where that kind of, like, research is at. Like anything, really. It's kind of crazy. But, yeah. Actually, when I started to, like, you know, like, edge into research and suss it out, I was kind of, like, I was kind of looking up that kind of stuff. You know, still the nervous system and stuff like that. But it's just because one of the professors was, like, more of that was their field. And it was one of the potential professors that they ended up actually being my supervisor. like part supervisor. But that was their field of specialty. So sometimes you can only, like, you take what you can get. So I was more interested in, like, actually, I don't know when my interest in Alzheimer's disease came along. Maybe it was after that. But I was more interested in, you know, the brain and not so much the spinal cord. But yeah, it was whatever's, like, available, like whatever professors are around and what they're into. So that's what they were into. So then I started, like, learning about that and getting interested in that, even though that's not what I was initially interested in. But then it was, like, kind of, like, uber fascinating, actually. So, yeah. But did you guys know, I don't know if it's all fish, but certain fish, like, you know, they can regenerate and regain function after spinal cord injury. So it's kind of crazy. I think they were trying to, like, say, oh, like, if that happens in, like, fish, like, how do we emulate that for humans? So, yeah. Anyway, then there's the animal thing as well, so it's pretty heavy. Anyway, ramble. But yeah, just in case anyone's interested in the latest research, whatever, like, floats your boat, just check out Google Scholar. Just type in Google Scholar and, you know, the articles are probably going to be pretty heavy, but, you know, they all have introductions. Like, if it's like a actual experimental article, like, they'll have introduction and it kind of sets the scene. So, you know, some people you will just go to the, you know, directly to the results and stuff like that, but it can be a bit heavy. So that's where maybe the introduction can kind of, like, segue you into concepts and stuff. Or maybe just, like, pique your fancy. So just, like, read that's where introductions, I guess, can be helpful. So interested in yeah, I don't know. Alzheimer's disease, like, kind of, like, really, I don't know. A lot of people, there's usually reasoning as well behind, like, for instance, one of the professors that I was approaching. I mean, maybe even the other one with spinal cord injury. I don't know too much, but yeah. I think I recall. I barely recall now. One of the professors that, like, you know, that I met, that they were, like, particularly, like, fascinated and, like, learning and contributing to research of a particular disease. Like, I remember, it's just more close to home to them. So usually that would be the case. I think if people are, you know, interested, maybe not necessarily, but they're particularly interested in a particular kind of disease, it's probably because they've, like, been touched by it in some way, whether it's, like, themselves or, like, people that they've cared about. And that's why they're, like, passionate about it. Yeah. I mean, sometimes it might, I mean, maybe it might just be purely they stumbled on it in interest. So, you know, maybe they were interested in the field and their supervisor was more interested in that, and they kind of just learnt about it and it was really interesting and they want to help people or something. So, yeah. Anyway, how am I rambling about this? Fucking an hour. Anyway, I mean, it's kind of good. Maybe in, like, one of the, you know, I don't need to plan, but it would probably be good if I did a little bit. Maybe in one of the, like, next streams, like, coming up streams, I'll touch back on, like, learning stuff. There's so much you can learn. It's kind of crazy. I mean, obviously it'll be stuff that I'm interested in, and hopefully, like, you guys find it interesting, because that's the point. But yeah, maybe I'll continue where I left off, or maybe it was kind of cool discussing that stuff, because, like, I feel like it would be interesting to, like, suss out the area, like, on you know, those primary cells, like, and, you know, getting, say, skin cells or whatever cells, and getting them to go primary, and then, like, redirecting them into other cells is, like, a system or a model. It'd be cool to actually kind of see where that's at. So that's something else that's kind of different to where I last left off. Yeah. But classic me, I'm probably, like, you know, Like with my storyline games, I'm just starting fucking 20 different things and not like finishing off my line of thought on things. Anyway, it's a fun ride, so like, why not? It's all interesting anyway. So yeah. Anyway, do we be good bean, or I'm thinking maybe I should be good bean. I was gonna hop it back in, and I was actually vibing with halibut, but maybe we be good bean. It's like it's day 7. Well, it's the end. I mean, not the end of streams, but I got through 7 days of streaming. Technically did it in the end. So, never a dull moment. I feel like I just ramble though. Like, is it interesting? What was my point again? What am I talking about? Yeah. Yeah. I made it to day 7. So, I mean, I didn't announce it, but it's okay. Like, I didn't announce it. I didn't do all the things that not all the things that I proposed, but I thought when I would do like 7 days of streaming, I'd be like, we'll try out Apex, we'll do this game, we'll do that. I'm pretty much just day in, day out, once human, stream crashing, a bit of halibut, chatting. That's about it. So yeah. Anyway. Wait, what's the am I still here? After I had nothing to do with that, but I'm like, when I like the stream crashes, I'm like, I'm super alert to anything. So if you're like, am I still here? I'm like, wait, did the stream crash? I don't know how that signifies that, but I'm like, it hasn't. Am I still here? I still streaming? I mean, it doesn't look frozen, so I think it's fine. But yeah. But yeah, it's been a bit of vibe. Because like I had that like a PC goal, and I said that I would, and I reached that. And that was a long time ago. I said I'd stream 7 days, so technically I still did it. Okay, it wasn't a big thing, like announcement. I think it was nicer this way, and it was just chill. And it wasn't like I did Apex and played all these games. It was just kind of low key, and yeah. Okay, so that was like profound, like, or rhetorical question. So, yes, are we plugged up to the Matrix? Who knows? Maybe just enjoy the ride, and hopefully if it's, I don't know. I don't know. Only a few select, like, Neos or something that'll wake up. Be like that guy that just wants to be plugged in. Bruh. Maybe I'm like that guy then, if I'm like, just embrace it. Anyway. If I ever wake up, but, until I do, I guess I just keep on trucking. If that's how it is. You know the Matrix? Anyway, I thought I was going to delve back into halibut. It's kind of nice chatting, though. It was a nice chat. It was nice, just vibing. Kind of reinvigorated some interests that, that I'd forgotten about. Maybe bring that to stream at some point. So that's kind of nice, actually. But yeah, maybe we be good bean. I've got to figure out these stream crashes, though. Alright, well, you guys know I'm trying to some degree. I'm not techie. We'll try the uninstall, reinstall OBS. Just hopefully I do that before next stream. So, if I don't do it before next stream, bro, if my stream was insta crashing, I would fucking get on it. So bad. But we get a good couple of hours. But if I don't, it's just because I wanted to stream again sooner and I hadn't done it yet. Or I could take like a couple of days off, like an extra day off, because I got some things to do as well, but I could take an extra day off and then try and sort it out. So, gonna end stream, still play games. What you mean, like off stream, or are you just saying I'm gonna end stream, but then I'm still here? Bit of both. Yeah. I mean, maybe still play games. It's actually still like today's actually. Oh, actually, it's getting on now. I mean, it was early time before, but now now it's later. But it's still earlier than it's ever been. So yeah. Crazy how 7 days. Yeah, I kind of did actually. I'm proud of myself actually. I'm like, bro, like, I mean, all right, like I said, like day 5, like, no, day 6 was a struggle. Like day 5, up to day 5 was like pretty all right. Day 6, maybe a little bit. Today was a vibe. I think it was just day 6, honestly. I was struggling a little bit. But, yeah, you know, it makes me think about my schedule prior and like, you know, 2 or 3 times a week. Like, I'm like, I can do more. But then at the same time, with the stuff going in my life, like I expect it. I'm still surprised it hasn't changed, but it's gonna it's probably gonna change. Like streaming less before more, but maybe I can still stream more because like these 7 days, except for day 6, was a breeze. So and doable. Like, I don't know. Having said that, yeah, I don't know. Game off stream, yeah, I do that. I'm bad bean. I probably have a bit of a problem actually. Day 6 was struggle because I'm. I mean, you didn't make me. I already committed to that. I just forgot. Like, I knew I'd forget anyway, but it's okay. I wouldn't have forgotten in the end. I set an alarm. Like, I'm only human. Like, I did forget, but I set an alarm. So the alarm just didn't come about when I was like, you know, I'm just I'm gonna do that 7-day stream thing. It didn't, when that occurred to me and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Like the alarm didn't go off. It was due for later, the day before. So yeah. No, I like committed to that. I was actually fine that day too, so I don't know. Like earlier on that day, it was like actually a vibe. Like from that day, the other days I was kind of scraping. I don't know. I was like scrambling for stream beforehand, but since that day and then following off, which was yesterday and today, or was it yesterday? And today, I've been like a bit more like sound and like a bit more prepared and getting shit sorted before stream. So I don't know. It was actually kind of cool, feeling okay. But then I don't know. I was struggling a bit towards the end. I think I was just tired. I don't know. Maybe it just hit me then. I don't know. Yeah, but like I don't, and it doesn't matter anyway. It is what it is. But like I think it might be my end. And it sounds as though, because we were gonna watch like some anime and then it like wasn't working on Discord. So, and like you're spending hours trying to fix it, and it's probably a me thing. My bad. I don't know what to do though. I don't know how to fix it. I didn't change anything. I mean, maybe I was changing things in response. Initially, I didn't change anything, but then I started playing around with like separating the categories and permissions and stuff, and maybe I fucked it up. But like, I didn't do that in the beginning. It wasn't working initially. So, oh wait, Only Human is a game. One's human. I call it human though, because I don't know. I just do that. But yeah, one's human. Sorry, now I'm saying human. One's human. It's the game I've been playing, but have I really been playing the past couple of days? I was, usually I'm Stardewing, but it's like a post-apocalyptic. I was actually getting out of the once human house the past days, so yeah. Could take her over, diabetic. Yeah, I hope the cat's okay. Yeah. I mean, day 7. I should actually. I'll probably won't be back tomorrow then, but we'll see. Wait, what fucking? Where am I? What day is it? Tomorrow or later today? But I had something on my Thursday. I don't know what that is for you guys. So that kind of throws a spanner in the works, I think. I don't know. Because I was probably going to take like a couple of days, but then it might be like an extra day. We'll see. We'll see if I stream, like, because I'll take a day, and we'll see if I stream the day before I've got something, but I don't know, I might. So it might be 3 days if I don't end up streaming before that. We'll see. But I'll definitely be back. I mean, it's still going to be in the same week, right? So, yeah, and who knows? Maybe I get better at streaming a little bit shorter and, you know, more frequently within what's going on now. Within my situation not changing yet. So, maybe I take that with me from the 7 days streaming. But yeah, take care of your push. Little fur baby. I might see you next time. Thanks for hanging out, Sara. And chit-chatting with us. And I don't know, inciting, I think, a bit of that conversation that brought a bit of my interest back and some other stuff. So that was nice. Yeah, we didn't watch anything. But, like, yeah, it feels bad. It's probably a me thing. I don't know. I'm going to have to ask for help, or either you can help me on figuring that out, even though it's probably my end. Because if you manage to successfully watch stuff on Discord with your other friend again, it sounds as though it works from your end, and it must be something to do with my end somehow. Not my end as in, like, me sharing my screen or gameplay or whatever, or it's just in terms of my viewing or listening, so I don't know. Tabby, can you not be a little rat bag? So, bro, you stinky. You stink, mate. You stinky. He's naughty. He's looking at me so innocently being naughty, and he's also stinky. Ew, you're stinky boy. Why you smell so stinky? Why am I patting you, you naughty boy? So, it's not the muted thing. Remember, I took a screenshot. I took it. That was the first thing I checked. Okay, come on. I screenshot the volume to you. It wasn't muted. And it wasn't just a general mute, because I could hear beeping from the Discord. And I checked that too. So I wasn't muted in Discord, and I wasn't just a general mute either. So, I don't know. And maybe with permissions, but I didn't change anything. And I went through them again, but there's so many permissions, it's overwhelming. So I could just double back and go through that, but I'm pretty sure. Like, I even tried to recreate another channel to reset all the permissions, and I went through them. So the real test is we probably need like another person, but that probably won't alleviate the problem, but it might isolate it a bit more. So if we had someone else that could come in and say, like, can they hear? Because it definitely is or it still could be a server thing though. It might help out though. If somebody else could like stream something and I could see if I could hear it. And also if somebody else could come in to when you're streaming and then see if they can hear it. I don't know. energy drink. Alright, I'm actually glad I changed back. I wasn't going to do it. I was going to just hop back into... What's human? Into halibut. But I was like, nah, I'll put it on. I've learned my lesson of being accurate. I just set... I even got my old title back. I just put the... Except there's gaming, but there was gaming before. Just coffee and chiwin. Actually, it should be energy drink and chiwin. My bad. Yeah. My bad. Actually, maybe if I'm not gaming after this, maybe I'll just do a little prep. I'm kind of in the zone right now. Maybe for like a little bit in one of the next streams. So whether it's... Or maybe I prep 2 streams. Whether it's like... You know, the learning streams? So whether it's I come back to the Alzheimer's disease stuff. It was like really interesting talking with you guys like about the cell model thing. That would be really interesting to look at too. Just like, I don't know, maybe getting like a fucking, like it'd be cool to see where the current situation's about. Maybe just like sussing out a journal article and just going from there. Like a current journal article about something to do with it. That wouldn't be too hard. Honestly, it's not too hard to prep for things, even just a little bit. I could just find an article and not even read it. We can read it together or something. I don't know, does that stuff sound interesting? I mean, it's what interests me, so... Maybe I should take some time out. It's like Fruff was saying, like, I think Fruff's interested in, like, animals and, like, fish and stuff. So maybe it's something that I would, like, seek out, but, you know... Maybe in the future that can be a thing where you guys, like, suggest a topic, and I'll just find an article on it. And who knows, I might get interested. It's kind of like, it's like with the sussing out like supervisors and stuff, and they're not particularly like the field, or they'll open me up to like something that is really fascinating, interesting that I didn't even realize. So that's how I stumbled on being interested in like genetics and stuff, and even that spinal cord injury stuff. Yeah. You're interested? Okay. Well, there's one person. I mean, 2. But, like, yeah, speaking from, like, maybe in the future, because obviously this is stuff that I want to, like, continue learning about, and if the stream is helping me. But at some point, if it's, like, a ongoing thing, which I foresee it, we can maybe, like, throw a little fucking spanner in the works and maybe be like, okay, what's, like, a topic that you guys want to learn about? And, you know, even if it's just, like, a little bit, like, just one stream, or, like, you know... I mean, maybe not. Maybe not a whole stream. Just kidding. I mean, it'll probably end up that way anyway. But just like, we just chat about it for like half an hour or something. Like, I'll find an article or something. Maybe we, you know, just read it. So it could be about anything, you know. Could be about anything. Could be about like AI. I don't know. Could be about farming. I mean, what do you mean, chat? Do you say, or like, oh yeah, because I said like just half an hour, and you're like, or it ends up being 8 hours? Or do you mean like, don't worry about the article, we just speculate and chat about it for 8 hours? Maybe the former. Honestly, you could probably do both, so. Yeah, but it's kind of interesting knowing, you know, what experts in the field know and like where it's currently at as well. Or the second one, speculate. I mean that's, we've probably done that actually with Ruff. That's what we do. Yeah, but like sometimes, how do you speculate on what you don't know yet? So sometimes like, if you seek out information like that and learn where research is at, you're like shocked, right? Because you're learning and it's new. You can't, you know, speculate about things that you don't know of yet. So then inherently the conversation is limited. You know? Or you're saying speculate with imagination. but then it's not real. I mean, it could be, but who knows? But then you would want to verify, right? Anyway. I come from a mentality of fucking university and everyone drilling into me, like, fucking go to the primary, like, sources and evidence and shit like that. Speculation only gets you so far, though. And the scientific method, alright? People probably do, like, speculate. That's probably what, like, honestly, that's what a hypothesis is. But then you need to, like, fucking, you know, experimentally, like, go test that. Or others have and see what they've come up with. I like SpongeBob. I mean, SpongeBob's funny, but as a mascot of knowledge, I don't know. As a mascot of humor, I guess so. Humor. But knowledge? I mean, he knows a thing or two. It's a bit dopey. Him and Patrick. Which one? Who's more dopey? SpongeBob or Patrick? I actually don't know about that one. Surface value, I'd be like Patrick, but like actually though. Can you hear the table squeaking? Anyway. Alright. Are we being good, Bean? Do we take the break that Pro redeemed 3 hours ago? I think I technically took that though. That was, I mean, I was going to do it anyway. Pro using your quittance. That's when I got the energy drink. Patrick, but there was one episode when he was smart. I think I missed that episode. Do you reckon he's more dopey though? Like, I mean, he's probably like, yeah, he kind of epitomizes dopiness, but like, what is dopey? And if you really think about it, SpongeBob is pretty dopey. Let's Google dopey. What does Google say? Very foolish, idiotic. Yeah. I mean, now that I'm reading the definition, doesn't that define... I mean, I feel like that defines SpongeBob just as much, if not more. I haven't seen that episode. SpongeBob's pretty funny, actually. I don't think I've seen a lot of episodes, but when I've watched it... I feel like SpongeBob, yeah, is like just, yeah, that definition of dopey. I was like, maybe I won't like it, but whenever I've watched it, it's been pretty funny. Yeah, I like, I don't know, I find Patrick kind of endearing though. He's a bit stupid though. Yeah. Bingo bean. Bro, when it crashed, I was like fucking, I was getting into the game. I was buzzing. I'm still kind of buzzing. Like, I've still got, how much of my energy drink have I left? Oh, I still have a bit. But maybe I can take that energy, like, off stream and put it towards, like I said, I'm kind of actually keen on just, like, you know, just like a couple of sips of energy drink, spend a couple of minutes, and maybe like setting up like discussion for like a future stream about like some learning stuff. What about the comic thing as well? I don't know how to do that one, how to tackle that one, just because I'm overly worried about like, you know, copyright and stuff like that. What am I not allowed to share on stream? I don't really know how that'll go down. But maybe it's just not, you know, it's just a matter of just trying. Like with the learning stuff, I just like improv on stream. Like, you know, I can improv within the bounds of being like safe, like, you know, I'm not going to show the comic. I can just easily talk about it. Yeah. I'm like, I guess I need to reread the comic though before stream, but do I? Like I said, like I could even do, like we could do this timeout where we just read on stream. That's fucking different though, because I don't shut the fuck up. So like, you know, yes, I didn't do my homework. Yes, I didn't read it. I've already read the first bit of Batwoman, but like I would need to reread it. But I could just like read. I'm pretty slow at reading though. But I could probably learn to skim a little bit on the stream. So we could take like 5 minutes where I'll just read a page. And then I could just be like, paraphrase what was in the page. It's kind of like those, what do they call pom or something that I was saying, where like people study together on stream. But instead I'm like reading a comic and I'll be back. And then we'll talk about it. So you know, to that effect, I don't actually need to read it beforehand. I can read it on stream. And just do it and see how it goes, like with the learning thing, rather than like just procrastinate. Like, you know, I want to do it, but I don't know how. Yeah. What about music? That's another thing. Well, with that one, I at least need to download the software. And I'm not gonna lie, I typed it somewhere in notes that I saved on my PC somewhere. So someone mentioned in another stream the software. Kind of like the equivalent of a groove box, but like a software equivalent. I could probably Google anything, but I don't know. I'm a bit like, I always feel downloading random shit. Like, I don't know, am I going to get a virus? But I trust some random person in Twitch chat. No, I'm just kidding. Well, anyway, this person is like, they'd been around in a chat for a while, and they were like, I don't know, and they've been supporting the streamer a while. So they were suggesting it for the streamer to use, so. It's not just completely, I mean, it still is some random person in chat, but like, I don't think they would like, you know, they've been in the community a while, and I don't think they would suggest a like virus to the beloved streamer. So, but I mean, who knows? But I don't know where that, I don't remember the name of it. I wrote it down somewhere. Like, I'd probably like download that one. But yeah, I would at least need to find that, figure it out, and download it. And then can probably play with that on stream. But one thing at a time. Alright, we should do a poll. What do you guys prefer? Learning, comics, or music? I mean, theoretically, you'd be like, we could have it all. Just do one every stream. But come on. You know me and my addiction and, like, you know, variety and stuff. You know, I'll be probably, you know... this will be 1 out of 10 streams, and what if I stream 3 times a week? The rest of the streams are going to be once human, probably. Just kidding. Or Overwatch. I'm only human. Once human. Maybe there's a little bit of like, I don't know how to tackle this procrastination though, and laziness. So even though it's something potentially fun. It's like anything new. I wouldn't have even played Once Human. Like, it was just kind of like, I actually got the motivation to try a different game and install it, and then it was like, fuck, this game's good. It's like the same with the other stuff. Like, the music and, like, the learning. Like, wait, this is actually sick. Choose only one? One at a time, man. Like, we're just trying to introduce new things to stream. I'm a creature of fucking comfort. I mean, the new things can be like a comfort thing, like and who knows, it's like fucking sick idea. But at the same time, he just does it one at a time. So yeah, dream learning. I thought you'd be there. I thought you would put the comic thing. I think you were pretty keen on that. Maybe acknowledging the new stuff, so like one at a time. Yeah. Free learning. I mean, anyone could learn for free. These days. I mean, you got to be critical of what you come across though, but yeah. Take it with a grain of salt. Also, I always say it, but like what I go on about the stream, like I'm exactly that. Like I'm learning. Like some of the stuff I was talking about with Sly earlier, I don't know. Don't like quote me on it. Any of that shit. I was struggling to like get out what I was trying to say. I barely understand it. One sec. I need to get Molly out of the kitchen. Molly's playing up now. Molly? You being a little rat too. You were good all day. You following in Sabi's vein. If it's not one, it's the other. If it's not Sabi, sticking his head in the blinds in and out, rustling those blinds, breaking them, it's Molly fucking jumping in the kitchen eating all the schnackies. Or it's Georgie whinging. Take your pick. Yeah. Hi, ZX. Make a coffee! Feels bad. I'm gonna have to refund that though. I can't have, I actually in the process of like finishing up an energy drink. I think it would be too much caffeine. Caffeine overload. But yeah. Well, because when I was at school, all I did was sleep, so you can sleep in class and get away with it. Get in trouble. It's actually pretty interesting, actually paying attention. Oh, well, that's nice to hear. Maybe you've seen the way that I present it? No, I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of rambling and I'm kind of like monotone when I'm like in it. So I don't know, I wouldn't be surprised if I'd be putting people to sleep. So, damn, I'm lucky. How you mean? Have an energy drink. It's 4 a.m. Haven't slept. I got course. I'm 3 hours and 30 minutes or so. Wait, let me read that again. You did say you cooked. It's 4 a.m. Haven't slept. I got course. I'm 3 hours and 30 minutes or so. I presume you mean you have like a course in 3 hours and 30 minutes or so? Rah. Cooked. Yeah. I mean, you're good being. You're doing a course. But yeah, it goes self-care, but easier said than done. Sometimes it's easy, sometimes actually it's not so easy. Yeah, I don't know if something's disrupted the sweeps, like you're sleeping, or because like the other day I got like woken up by like these fucking honkins. Like there were weird honks too, and there were many of them. I thought my neighbor was trolling in a video game or maybe something, but I think they were actually like some kind of I guess vehicles on the streets. And they were just like honk 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 honk. Like for fuck's sake. Yeah, but I haven't been for a while, so I don't go this week. I have to go later on in the year. Oh, to make up for it? I mean, at least there's an option to go later on in the year. But then maybe it's like, maybe that's like your final chance. So you don't want to leave it to that. Oh, okay. Maybe you got to redo the course later on in the year, and you probably don't want to do that. So yeah, for work experience, yeah. But either way, sometimes because it's like, if you have another chance, but then like you might find yourself in a similar situation with the second chance, So then you're like, oh, I may as well just get it done. Because you got the worry of next time. What if you're in a similar situation, and then it's like, then there's maybe less options, and also you're worrying about it, from this moment to later on, whether you can complete it or something. You've got that whole period of worrying about it, where you can just kind of like smack it out of the ballpark, even if you're tired. So yeah. Yeah. Sucks because coffee makes me tired, so I'll probably fall asleep. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I always found that with coffee, I felt like It was more like therapeutic and I'd get sleepy, but then maybe not. Like, I mean, it is caffeine, but I don't know. Maybe it's the process of making coffee that's therapeutic and it makes you sleepy, but like I just feel like sipping like a warm drink as well. I don't know. Technically it's supposed to, like, the caffeine perk us up, but I don't know about that. Yeah. Damn, you don't got no energy drink? Does an energy drink work? Oh, Twitch out that. Oh, maybe it's coming across like a bit big. Cause she's like, it's giant. I think like the overlay or the app wasn't designed to be stretched this big. Cause normally on the gaming screen, like same with my VTuber, she's like a lot smaller. But I kind of wanted her to be like a sized comparison with my VTuber being a bit bigger on this screen. So I like stretched her out and enlarged her, and everything looks like a lot bigger and maybe a bit distorted. So. Oh, and then you had it zoomed in as well. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, hopefully, I don't know who, you know, I mean. Okay, it sounds like it's work experience, so you have to actually go there and be there. But I mean, it depends how long it takes you to get ready. Maybe you can still get a bit of rest between now and then. Still maybe a couple of hours. So I could walk down to get an energy drink. No clue if anything is open though. Oh, that's right. You see that? Fuck, you did say it. Fuck, that's early too, right? I mean, it'd be the way with work experience, though. Because, like, what? They're starting at, like, 7:30? Jesus. I mean, maybe, like, a gas station. You might be paying, like, a little bit of a premium, but it's, like, probably worth it. So. I'll sleep, though, the honk. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, is someone coming to get you? Or are you experiencing similar problem as me the other day? So yeah, gas station maybe, like, if you're going to stay up, maybe an option for, like, a drink. Or maybe, you know, even if you don't fall asleep, maybe just, like, laying there might actually, like, just a bit of rest, you know? Ah, okay, yeah. We'll set your alarm, like, just prior. I mean, you're still going to have to deal with your alarm, but... So yeah, I have learners, but never used it. Midway sometimes. Yeah, it's kind of like I don't know where it is, how it is where you are, but it's a bit costly to like kind of learn how to drive these days. I feel. I mean, unless you have someone to fully help you. I guess it depends where you are as well, where you live, what the rules and how they go about things, but yeah. It's not always easy to get somebody to teach you off their own back. So you rely on like learning instructors, like learning instructors, well, I mean kind of driving instructors, and they're really pricey. Yeah. As well, so I'm basically done for. Wait, what's that? Is that supposed to help with sleeping? Got my license and stuff for free. Got this doing a course. They help. Oh shit. Oh really? Fucking milk that. You know. I mean, it depends if you know, it depends on your situation. And maybe it changes. I mean, yeah, I felt like it was necessary, and it definitely helped me out having my license and driving. But like, I mean, at least now, you know, I don't like drive as much anymore. So really just depends, because it's a cost. Having a car is actually like a draining cost But if you can outbalance that with like, I don't know, work or what you're doing and it balances out, then and it helps you and it's what you need, then it's actually all right. But sometimes life changes, or, you know, maybe it didn't change. Maybe some people don't need it as much as others. You're just going to evaluate that. But if it's something that might be helpful, and you may as well milk if they're going to like help you get it, like pay for your lessons or something. It's probably good to at least get your license for the first time, to be honest, just in case, like further down the track. Yeah. It helps you sleep. I'd say it's much wrong, but it doesn't do much. Okay. Yeah, try and get a little bit of sleep. I think, like, even if you just lay there, like, from experience when I've had stuff to do, and, you know, even if I have trouble sleeping, even just laying there, like, kind of just helps. Just like resting. So, she's only big on this screen because she's enlarged, okay? She's on the gaming screen. Maybe I got the proportions wrong, okay? But yeah. Anyway, yeah, hopefully you get good sweeps. Well, I mean, a good, like, hour of sweeps. Otherwise, a bit of rest. But yeah. Thanks for chewing. Might see you next time. Good luck. You'll be right, you'll be right. Just like smack it out the ballpark, you know? Anyway. Yeah, bean, good bean. Speaking of good bean, as I sip my energy drink. Gotta get my Osha 30 license soon. What is it? What is that? What's the Osha 30? I think it's a different country thing, so I don't know. It's like different. Here in Australia, they have like certain classes, and I mean, if you're just driving like a car, it's a Class C license. So yeah. Yeah, just recently, I know, more than anything, I'm just realizing, like, if you don't use your car as much, so my situation's changed. Like, it becomes like a bit of a draining on the finances more than anything, so. Yeah, what's Osha 30? Don't like look that up. Osha 30. Is that a particular kind of, like, maybe that's like a particular kind of, maybe to do with your job? So I'm just reading about it. Yeah. Still not sure what it is, but something to do with occupational health and safety. What does the A stand for? Or maybe not. It says something to do with like workplace and specific to the industry. Technically, I'm just getting my safety license. Wait, Osha are the safety peeps for construction sites. Oh, because we were talking about cars. I thought it was some kind of vehicle license. I mean, is it? No, it's just like licensing for like safety. Oh, so that means you can be like kind of like a, what's the word? Not representative. I mean, they'd probably pay you more, right? But you're more responsible then. So maybe it's just a certification, and then you'll probably get paid more. Well, theoretically you should. And then, but then you kind of, while you're doing your job, unless it's a separate job, you kind of oversee the safety of the site. I don't know if it's a separate job that you do, or maybe it's just like it's on top of your own role. Because it's like, say, in a university, right? I don't know if they got paid extra, to be honest. Maybe they did. But there'll be like some safety wardens or something. I can't remember. So like if there's a fire drill, there'll be like wardens. So they're, you know, they'd just be like regular like lecturers or professors, but they've probably done, or they must have done extra training and stuff, so that if a situation does arise, they can handle it. Not necessarily that it would. Similar but different. So like they just go about their regular business as a professor or a lecturer, and then if the situation arises. But maybe with this, it's just you gotta maybe have a bit more awareness, because you kind of have to need to like survey if, you know, prevention's better than cure. So you just have to survey the safety of the site while you're working, maybe, or unless it's a separate job. Wait, what's NH? Yeah. Pix is just like, sharp. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, one or the other. Either way, it sounds pretty good. It's always nice to get like extra, like do a bit of learning and get extra certifications, certified. There's some stuff, like some training stuff. I put it on my resume that I've done in the past, but like I don't even remember it now. But it's nice to have done it and have it on my resume, but please don't ask me about it. It's like to provide first aid. I mean, honestly, first aid you need to keep, like, you know, I don't know if it counts for anything that I did it in the past, because like you need to keep keep up to date with that, really. So maybe even like once a year. So I did it like years ago. And it's true as well, because like the knowledge changes and the way to handle things is different now. Yeah. So I'm just trying to think of one example, but I can't quite get my head around it. Because what is it, the Heimlich maneuver or something? Once upon a time that was a thing. Like if someone, don't like take what I say as a grain of salt. But I just remember learning about it. What is it called? I don't even know. Heimlich maneuver? Heimlich? So once upon a time they were teaching that, and most people are probably under the impression that that's the way, like, you know, manage someone choking, but no, I don't think you really do that these days. Let me Google it. Trusty Google. Is the Heimlich maneuver still recommended? It depends on the country too. I mean, this is just Google. Take what I say as a grain of salt. And when I did like to provide first aid, but then I can't remember what you do instead. I did it years ago, and I Googled it, and it says like, why is the Heimlich maneuver not recommended in Australia? So you know when someone's choking and like, you know that you see it in the movies, people go behind them and like you know, like squeeze them and stuff or whatever. I don't really know. It says the use of abdominal thrusts, aka Heimlich maneuver, is no longer recommended due to evidence of life-threatening complications. ANZCOR 2024. I don't know what that is. The procedure for a conscious patient with an ineffective cough is to just call an ambulance. Oh wait, yes, I remember now. Deliver 5 back blows. So yeah, so take what I'm saying with a grain of salt, okay? Because I'm not an expert or anything like that. And it could be varying, like, people's beliefs in countries and stuff like that. But yeah, I remember now that I'm reading this. So this was several years ago that I did to provide first aid. And I always thought, because seeing it in the movies, and they did previously teach this, so if someone's choking, to do the Heimlich maneuver, and you see it on the movies, I can't remember it exactly, but someone choking, people go up behind them and squeeze them and stuff like that. But like, apparently they were teaching us, like, you're supposed to just kind of like, it kind of seems like you smack them on the back several times, but it's like it's saying here, deliver 5 back blows. So you kind of smack a little bit, push. There's probably a way to do it. Don't just smack someone, but like you kind of like deliver, like, yeah, we'll hear it saying 5 like blows. So you're not actually squeezing them or anything or whatever that thing was. You just kind of like, you know, like pushing at the back a couple of times, and that, you know, that's what they recommended. But yeah, this is 5 years ago in Australia to provide first aid. And also, I'm just barely remembering this. I'm not an expert. I'm just pointing that out, just in case. But yeah. Anyway, how'd I get on this? Oh, yes. Like learning about like getting certifications and licenses and stuff like that. It's always like cool to learn something and helpful. And it's good to like put on your resume. But like certain stuff like that, and probably most licenses, like it's better and more valid to keep them updated. Particularly if it's to do with like health and safety, because things change, and to keep updated. So yeah. I think there was even something like that on the Scrub. You know, the Scrubs, my favorite show, Scrubs. They kind of like, you know, it was like a medical show, but like a comedy. But even like, you know, I mean, it makes sense. But like the doctors that are in charge of like running hospitals and stuff, like it was kind of sad. There was an episode, close your ears if you don't want spoilers, but like they were in charge of managing the hospital, but they were getting old. And I guess they were like, you know, they were too old, or maybe there was one head doctor or something that was too old, or like refusing to keep updated with you know, the modern, you know, going to training and modern concepts in medicine. And even as like, well, I mean, probably more importantly, as someone managing a hospital, you need to keep updated. You can't just go on the backbone of like previous knowledge. And they were struggling to do that. So they kind of, and they didn't want to retire, and they kind of had to step down. It was really sad. So you kind of, health and safety, you know, you kind of have to keep that stuff regularly updated. Yeah, so I did to provide first aid, but that was years ago. I mean, some knowledge is better than no knowledge potentially, but like, you know, just for the lay public, like general public. But yeah, if you're in kind of that kind of volunteering or like profession, you need to keep updated. I think they call it like continuing, practicing something, like it's continual. Talking about safety, I was saying, I mean, I don't know if it's making it sound like it's bad. I don't know if it's good to say then. Chat. But anyway, be safe. Anyway, yeah, it's supposed to be more of a podcast, right? If you're, you know, I can understand maybe like attention's like distracted and stuff. You're like working and typing. Yeah. And yeah, talking about safety. I mean, maybe it's more you got to do that course then. Yeah. That was an accident, yeah. Had someone holding that. Yeah, but then I just take pretty bad as pretty bad. So I don't know. Could be safe. Yeah, maybe doing the safety course will, you know, get your head into gear. You know, for lack of a better way of describing it. Get in check. Priorities.
30 in Russia means 30-hour course. Okay, well, I don't expect, and particularly like a health and safety point of view, that they would do all 30 at once. I mean, that's more than a day, actually. I don't know why I just said that. I mean, that's clear, surely. So it would just be like spread out over a bit of time. Do you get like extra pay for that though? Like if you complete that, it elevates your pay. That might be good. I mean, aside from learning an extra health and safety POV, pay increase would be nice. Yeah. Anyway, it's turned into another just chat. It is my specialty, just chatting. Oh, sorry, excuse me, just rambling. That is my specialty. Actually. Yeah. Yeah, need more pay, so it would? Nice. Do you need more pay or got to reel in the spending habits? Maybe. So, you know. Is it more pay or just, I mean, I guess it couldn't hurt, but. I mean, you can think of it like this then. So you get more pay from doing the safety course. You get more pay from doing the safety course. And then you can work less. Right? Maybe it might equate to one shift less. I mean, not quite, but maybe. I mean, maybe you can make that concession and spend less. And then get like the increased pay from the safety thing and then work one shift less, which would mean a whole day, which would, I mean, currently, I mean, it depends on the site, but like currently it would mean 14 hours of whatever the fuck you want. Self-care. What games and bits? Bro, you got self-care. I can talk, but you know. I don't know. Everybody's different. I don't know. I think I just need more downtime than the average bear anyway, so. I couldn't work that much. Even 8 hours is a lot for me. Bruh. I don't know. I think I'm an unusual being though, but at the same time, with like society, like what is like unusual? Like maybe unusual should be the way that it is. Because like society these days is just like bip expectations, like, you know. Maybe we should just, if we can, maybe some peeps just don't have that luxury. It's just the day and the age and the situation, but just chill. You know? Even if it's like with a little bit less. So. But I don't know. Maybe it's easier said than done. Everyone's situation's different. Everybody's different. So yeah. 8 hours even 8 hours is a lot for me, not gonna lie. You know. Give me a like 5 hour shift and call it a day. And if that, don't do that every day. Yeah. Mind you, probably I mean, who knows what's regular, but I guess the classic job would be like what, 9 to 5, like 5 days a week. So that's 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's 8 hours. Yeah, that's like exactly what you're saying. Fuck that shit. But that's it. Like, fuck the 9 to 5 fucking grind.
Well, yours is probably not 9 to 5. Fuck it. Fuck that shit. It's my POV. So I just thinking the VTuber model, so innocent. Fuck that 9 to 5 shit. I'm broke. Thanks, please. Thanks for 1,000 bits. Fucking $10. US, my ad. That's like a fucking fortune here in Australia. Thank you. Fuck that 9 to 5 shit. Thanks for the biz. You gotta self-care though. Yeah. No, extra work for bits. Less work for self-care and more time off. I don't know. I'm just speaking from my perspective anyway, so I'm a slow, like, fucking one track, fucking, like, my downtime bean. So, I don't know. Thanks for the support. Fuck. It's kind of funny. It was like at the same time, I'm like, that 9 to 5 shit, fuck that shit. And my like model, like VTuber model's just like, like innocently smiling, fuck that 9 to 5 fucking shit. Thanks for the biz. It was pretty easy. There's a fucking bug flying at my fucking monitor. I hope it's a moth and not a mosquito. Not that I prefer any bug inside, but, you know, the lesser of two evils. What kind of fucking bug is that? I'm too lazy to get up, though. Whatever, just let it exist. Job's pretty easy. I don't know, but just because the job's, like, easy... I mean, it's what, yeah, everyone's different. It's whatever you're, like, kind of okay with. Like, like, everybody's different. So, if, you know, whatever one, you know, I think it comes down to if a person's okay with it, it's, like, okay. But, I don't know. I'm more talking from my perspective on things and my experiences. Like, you know, I've had jobs that are, like easy. But, I don't know. They can be like easy, but they can also be like exhausting, or like I don't want to do it. Like, sounds so bad. I'm just talking from my perspectives. This is different now. But at the same time, such roles, like the same role that I'm speaking about for someone else, could be like they're okay with it. In fact, you know, maybe they like, you know, they enjoy it. What is this fucking bug? Wait, give me a second. I need to take a closer look. What the fuck is this bug? Is that a mosquito? Because you're going down. get comfy, one sec. I don't know if it was a mosquito. It was some kind of weird bug though. It wasn't a moth. It was just too weird that I had to get it. Feels bad. I mean, if I think about it too much, I actually feel bad about that, but just trying to fucking exist. But I don't know, it was just like a bug I don't know, so it could fucking bite me. I fucking don't know. I didn't want to take any chances. I was so comfortable. Now I'm like fucking not comfortable. Made me get up like that. Fucking bug. I mean, feels bad. Went down the toilet. Alright, so why am I puffed out about that? I'm fucking so unfit. Just get puffed out, fucking taking out a bug. It was drawn to the brightness of my screen. It's like particularly... Oh shit, did I turn off the light before? Like, one sec. I mean, not that, I don't know, does it matter? Because, like, if I need to change the light, I won't be able to remember if it's on or off, or, like, I don't know if that affects it. Anyway, one sec. Because my light went out, so I need to, like, turn it off. You know what I mean? One sec. Thank you, bug, for reminding me that. Wait, what's off? Actually, luckily, like there's it's a light pad with a couple of other lights, so I can tell which one's off because the others are off. I actually need to go to the loo now. Now I need to get up again. Anyway, there's a lot of physical work I have to do, but I'm used to it. Yeah, but it's like I said, depends on the individual. What you want. Yeah, I know, Tarks, I know. I would like to get a better microphone, okay? Feels bad if Ruffy got this microphone. I said it was a good one. It is, for what it is. But I don't know. Okay, maybe it's other things, but I literally, if I could take a picture of my OBS right now, it's fucking maxed. I mean, hello. Yeah, no, but the thing is, Tavo, like, I have to balance everything out with my voice. There's no point in having the desktop and the game super loud if my voice is so, like, maxed out and so quiet. So, like, you know this. You got to balance the game sound with your voice. And if I'm maxed out in my voice and I can't go any higher, there's no point in having, like, everything else maxed. Am I sure it's maxed? I'll take a picture in OBS and show you. I can't max it out more. There was room to like fucking 2 millimeters or whatever the decibels are to like raise it, and I held on to that so long because like I was scared that when I do scream it goes into the red zone, but I decided quite a while ago to max it out even on the fucking 2 millimeters of shift on the UI, and it's maxed out now. So not an OBS. Well, I don't know, I'm a bebe bean. I don't know how to work out the shit out, so maybe I should. I think I just needed like a preamp, or I could bypass that and just like, you know, the condenser mic, and then maybe a preamp as well on top of that, but like increase the gain. I was just clicking on things. Well, I don't know. I don't know this shit. Maybe you can help me out and figure it out. I think it's just my microphone though. Like, it's a good quality microphone, but yeah. I guess it's just not loud. Oh, also, yeah, I have to talk right into the microphone as well. It's a podcast mic. It wasn't designed for like rage-induced like screaming beans that flail their head around and could smack their teeth on it. I didn't think about that. So I don't adjust like the game sound, like, because I know I'll flail from the mic and just be this loud anyway. But I could talk like look, so I'm kind of talking now. I'm probably quite close to it. Like I'll probably be quieter in games because I flail around and like push the mic back. Or I could just like, so this is actually probably pretty loud compared to when I'm gaming. But I could talk like this too. Hello, hello. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. That's probably a lot loud already. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Testing, testing. Da-da-da-da-da. Cool, 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 cool. I'm not even screaming. That's probably already a lot louder, and I didn't even change anything. It's just how I speak into the mic. Because it's a different mic. You have to speak into it head on. There were a number of reasons why I chose that. I guess I appraised my situation incorrectly. But yeah. Anyway, I don't know, maybe you're more techie than me. Give me like crash course on it. I don't know. How else do you adjust it? I don't like to fiddle with the PC like sounds and stuff because everything else is kind of balanced. But yeah, I've always known. Like you can't go much louder and that's not good, just in case people want to, depending on their situation. But I've always known you basically need to max out my stream to hear it properly. But at least you can hear it properly when it's maxed out, unless you're in a really loud atmosphere. So yeah. But a lot of the other streams that I've noticed that have like, and it's probably way too loud. I barely even moved the sound meter up on Twitch. Like there's a couple of streams like that. If anything, it's like kind of too loud, but at least you have the option of going louder and you just have it on very minimum. Like it's basically you pull the sound to 0 and raise it just like fucking a little bit. But I'm pretty sure they have preamps. That's why. Yeah. Anyway, hello. But yeah, how I go about, like, it's just this type of microphone and it depends how I'm speaking. So it's a bit inconsistent in that way. Like, I'm probably a lot softer right now because I'm just chilling. But having said that, I'm not flailing around playing a game. So I'm talking to the mic, like, pretty close consistently. So I don't know. Anyway, that's why, you know, one day I'll get a new microphone. I've taken a leaf from like another stream or a streamer has been doing it for a while, and they're like really conscious about their sound setup. So that's why I was hoping to get something similar. And their sound quality is always like on point. So they use like a condenser microphone. So even like dynamic microphones, like you could up that with like a preamp, like increase the gain and stuff for clarity and louder sound. But if you just simply get a condenser mic, it's just more optimal. Like it's almost the equivalent of a dynamic. Have I got a dynamic microphone? I think it is. A dynamic microphone with a preamp. A condenser mic is just like the equivalent of that. I mean, not, but you don't even need a preamp. But then you could get a preamp on top of that. So anyway, I think that's where I'll be more headed. I was just like, condenser mics are like way more expensive. Actually, the one that I was looking at wasn't surprisingly as expensive as I thought, but it is still expensive. And also, I thought it would take up like excess sound. I was concerned with my living situation and my cats, but I don't think it's as bad as I thought. So, I mean, you'll hear the occasional whinge and maybe the neighbor, but I think for clarity of my voice, it's worth it, and the interruptions won't be as often. So, but that's kind of why 2 factors: cost and background noise. I wanted to admit I thought I needed to, but I don't necessarily do, I don't think. Anyway. you can't just come in here and complain and not provide a solution, mate. Jokes. I guess you're just spitting facts. I'm just kidding. I know this, though. But, I mean, if you... I don't know. You got some solutions? I was just gonna, like, work towards a condenser mic one day. Maybe a preamp on top of that. Anyway, just still here chatting 10 hours later, bro. Stream crash is like fucking fully fledged second stream. Oh yeah, my stream crashed as well, and I was playing halibut, so I might have to fucking work out how to save my fucking OBS shit and then uninstall and reinstall like you said. I might test it out further, but I'm probably just procrastinating on what I need to do. But like I've been running like OBS as like administrator, so I don't know if that has an effect on it because that's required for Once Human. But yeah, I was playing halibut today and not Once Human, and it fucking crashed. So I guess it's not Once Human. So maybe pointing towards more OBS maybe, or something else. So fucking great! It's pretty bad actually. Probably for the as long as I've been doing these 7 streams, for the past week it's been crashing. At least it crashes after a couple of hours, but it's still not good. Anyway, hydrate one sec. Definitely not hydrating with an energy drink. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Speaking about jobs, yeah, I don't know. It's like some jobs are like more just like physically doing and like demanding, but you just get used to it. So it's not a problem. Like if you're like okay with that, but yeah, it just depends if you're alright with it. But yeah. I guess future-wise, but that's everybody's like thoughts on any kind of job. It's like, well, particularly if something's physically demanding, maybe it's like thinking about the future as well. Like maybe when that is not something, maybe an option to do because you get older. But who knows? Maybe at that point it's like retirement. I don't know how that works in different countries. Like, you know, Australia, they try and set you up with like, you know, superannuation and stuff like that. So maybe, you know, when the time comes, even if you're doing a physically demanding job, you might just make it to the point of retirement and you just retire. You know, I don't know. So I'm talking about retirement already. I don't know, it's future thinking. But yeah. Ow! I just hit my chin on the fucking table. What, do they not do that in America? It's like you're still kind of like, or your employer's still, it's just an integrated thing in Australia. It's called superannuation. Do they not have that? Like throughout your whole working career, there's always something to do with superannuation. I don't fully understand it. Usually what happens is there's like, you can personally contribute to it. But usually what happens is that your employer will contribute to it regularly with your pay. So it's money that goes to superannuation. It goes to kind of to you, to your retirement, but not right now. So I don't know how it actually works. Like maybe it's part of what like your employers pay you and they just take a bit out to ensure your like retirement in the future. Because the country's trying to forward think for you and help you for when you need to retire. It also helps the country out as well because like if people get into a position, which a lot of people probably do, where they don't save and stuff like that, and then they can't work anymore, and then they're older, and then they need to fucking pay for health things and just like live and shit, then they're going to be relying on the government to support them, you know? So, and that's going to just, you know, the government, like society can't support everyone probably. So it's just like a way of, I guess, if you think about it, I don't know, this is just my deduction. I guess it makes sense of like trying to like alleviate that that strain on society and the government by ensuring that when people are younger and working that they are contributing to like a nest egg for when they retire. So yeah, so I don't really know how it works, but maybe it makes sense. It's probably just what your employer owes, like is going to pay you for your job anyway, but the government makes them segregate part of it out. So you don't get it now, but it goes towards like for when you retire. So as you can imagine, if you're working, it probably honestly isn't that much, but face value it is. So like you can imagine that in your whole career of working, ever since you were young to when you retire, and having this money portioned out, like you'll have thousands of dollars. But face value, it's not a lot, but honestly, in the long run, it probably isn't even that much. Probably isn't even enough, to be honest. It's not, I mean, it's something's better than nothing. And it's not like a bonus. You're still working for it. It's just like, I guess the government forcing you to be a bit smarter. Like, you have no choice. And honestly, like, face value, it might sound like a lot, but thousands of dollars would, like, clean up quick. Like, if you're not working and, you know, anymore. And what if you have bills and shit? So, I don't, like, something's better than nothing, but, like, it's not really much to cut. Like, I don't think it would even cover you if you were retired. I don't know how it works. I don't know. I never really thought about retirement. And that's exactly it. The average person doesn't, and that's probably why they did that. But yeah, a lot of people don't track their superannuation and stuff. Like, I've been culprit of that. And so you'll start a fund with someone else with a new job, and then, like, shit gets lost and money just gets drained. It's kind of fucked. So maybe it's not a good thing if people aren't educated to keep track of it and amalgamate them. Yeah, because I've had experience, and I know that they can just drain out if you don't keep track of them. Because it costs, like, companies monitor, like, and try and invest, I think, with your superannuation fund and something like that. I don't know. Understand how it can drain out, but yeah, at a certain point, if no, like, money's going in there, and the fees of, like, maintaining it, and I don't even know if they're supposed to be investing with money, like, I don't know how it works. You'd think it would be self-sustained, but they do drain out. Yeah. Anyway, I don't really understand. You guys don't have superannuation? Here, maybe Google. I should use ChatGPT. Maybe Google will help out with a definition. Superannuation. Meaning. Superannuation. Regular payment made into a fund by an employee towards a future pension. So it says by employee. You can, like, do personal contributions or something like that, but I mean, technically it's by you, but the government requires it, and for your employer, and your employer pays it on your behalf. A pension paid to a retired employee who has contributed to a fund. Oh yeah, that's like a different thing as well. I think with some roles actually have insurance. Like, I don't know how it works. I've known someone who had this. Where they have, that's another definition of superannuation, where they retire and they get regular payments, like, forever, until they say goodbye to this earth, which keeps them going. But that's not for everyone. That's a special situation, I think, with special roles. special jobs and stuff. So that's the second definition, a pension paid to a retired employee who has contributed to a fund. I don't know. Dated the retirement of an employee, especially with a pension. What is superannuation? Defined benefit schemes, usually single employer sponsored schemes, are those in which the benefit to be received is by members. Oh, fuck that shit. Sorry, like reading that. Yeah, this is probably one that I'm more familiar with. Superannuation, or super, is money put aside by your employer over your working life for you to live on when you retire from work. Yeah, exactly it. That's pretty on point. Superannuation, or super, is money put aside by your employer over your working life for you to live on when you retire from work. Pretty good, succinct definition there. We have something similar, but I forgot what it's called. Well, then why are you so excited to come here then? So, I was laughing though, because I forgot what it's called. I mean, it seems as though I have some basic understanding of superannuation, so at least there's that. But I at least know that it's called superannuation. So, that's why I laughed a little bit. What it's called. Should figure that out. It's important to know a bit more as well, because if it's anything similar, like I've already learnt from my mistakes to some degree. The reason that I know about the draining out of the funds and amalgamating and lost super or whatever and shit like that, it happens all the time and you're young and you don't track it. That's why they should educate young people. It's not enough to set aside, have this program for superannuation to ensure when you retire you got money, but people are uneducated. So the money will it's money for people that rather than going to them now, it's going to a fund for them later. But what's the point if it gets lost or it's drained out? So you need to educate the people to keep the same company or transfer or just follow their money in the fund and not be unbeknown to it, which is how I was when I was younger. So I would go to a different employer and then they would they would start up a new superannuation fund. They didn't ask me if I had an old one, and I wouldn't know, and you know what I mean? So then superannuation kind of sits in the, you start getting income for superannuation with one company in your current job, and then the other one's not getting any contributions in another company, and then eventually it drains out or things get lost. So that's what's the point? You may as well give that money direct to the person now for them to spend, rather than going to a nest egg, because it's not actually going to that nest egg. It's A, getting lost, or B, getting drained out. So it's a waste then. But it comes with I guess I was ignorant, I didn't know, but you need to educate. Because that's how young people probably are. That's how I was. But I learnt the hard way anyway, so I already had some funds drained out. But I know now. And some people don't even know. I learnt and I knew and I found out, but some people don't even ever. So yeah, I think I heard of something like that. Some weird number thing. It's called 401k, 401k, 1k. I think there was a reason why it was called that. I mean, I guess I can understand why it's not easy to remember that. It's kind of a number and a letter. With superannuation, it's more of a word. Yeah. Oh, well, there you go. You guys have got it. It's not anything extra. You're still working for it. So I mean, it's nice that a country will set you up for that, though, because, due to our own ignorance or lack of saving, that kind of, is a little bit of a safety net. But at the same time, it is wasted if they're not going to educate people on it. which is kind of the case, I think. I mean, sometimes there are advertisements about it, like know your super or something, but I don't think that it's, I don't know. Maybe they should make it a mandatory course or some shit when you're of age. You know what I mean? You know, like, you have to go through, you know, licensing and learning to, like, get your driver's license. When you're of age to work, you need to learn about super. I don't know. Before you can actually work. Maybe that sounds like a crazy concept, but it's actually probably better. They probably could do that. Mish for Prime Minister. Just kidding. I'm talking from a completely, like, probably ignorant point of view, though. I don't really know much. It sounds like I do, but I don't. But I've made some mistakes, and I've learned a little bit from them. So I'm just talking about based on that. Yeah. I mean, maybe they expect your parents as well, so, but you can't expect that. Like your parents to inform you and shit. Yeah. Yeah, because I didn't learn any of this stuff from my parents. GG's. Nah. Just kidding. But yeah, maybe ideally your parents. Yeah, see, exactly. Things change as well, so, you know, even if they did know and learn, I don't know. But then it's still relevant to them, to be honest. I mean, unless they've retired. Not from the US, but they've probably been living there for a while. If you were born and raised there, or I don't know, or whatever you were raised there, they've been living there for a while. Yeah. There's probably all reasons behind, like, why they don't have things to educate people. I don't know. Maybe they should. Maybe there's a reason. Maybe it can be supported. I don't know the bigger picture. So. Wait, don't say that. Wait, is that a comment that needs to be deleted? So I don't know. I don't know what that means. Maybe it is what I think it means. Wait, is that, maybe that's something you're supposed to keep to yourself. Is it okay? Is it? Alright, if in doubt, take it out. We've been working on it. Alright, no, take no offense, but if in doubt, take it out. I don't know. I don't fully understand, so. But it sounds like, I don't know. A bit risky. I don't know. You know, in different countries, I don't understand. So. Or maybe it is fine. I don't know. Is it like a visa or something? So you're not. I don't know. If in doubt, take it out. Like, people can, like, you know, be in Australia and have a visa, and then maybe that, like, it's not. Well, I don't even fully understand that, but I think it's like they're just from another country and they have a visa, so they're allowed to be in Australia, but like it's not like it's not forever. And then, like, while you have a visa, maybe you would work on citizenship or something like that. Might not be guaranteed, but maybe it's a possibility. I don't know if that's the scenario that you mean, or if it's something else. So, you know, just in case, you know, you were saying anyone's patrolling and if in doubt, take it out. I mean, you can elaborate if it's like the visa thing, but I feel like it might not be the visa thing. It might be another thing.
Which is why, just in case. I mean, you never know. I'm like a booby bean, but who knows? Just in case. No paper trail, even though there's still kind of a paper trail. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Sounds like you've been in like the US for a while though. So, yeah. Even if, I mean, I was like born and raised in Australia, so Australia, mate. But like, you know, if you've lived in a country for so long, I mean, it's kind of becomes your home. Like, you know, you kind of just gotta learn where you are, where you live to survive. Back to Mexico, but my mom is about to get her US citizenship soon. Okay, that's nice. Was born here in the US. Okay. Yeah. I was probably alright. I don't know. I didn't know what you meant, so just in case. I mean, maybe it's that. I don't know if it was like, was it like, are you trying to say it was like a visa situation or something? Except you probably don't understand visa because that's like an Australian thing, I think. I don't know. So like people are allowed to be in a certain country, but it's not like indefinite. Like it's like temporary. And then yeah, like you could try and work on like something that's more in like forever, like which is citizenship, but while you have a visa, but I guess it's not guaranteed. I don't know if that's like similar to what you were talking about. Yeah. Born in LA, California, but moved to Texas. Okay. You moved on your own back, like just by yourself. It's a big thing. Oh, okay, so you guys have visas and stuff. Oh. Wait. Do I have to delete that? Visa? They expired. Wait, did I come? Wait, I didn't change just... Oh, shit, I'm in halibut? Oh, fuck. Why didn't you say anything? Whoops. I thought I was in just chatting. I only changed the title. My bad. Oh, fuck. Okay, it's not the end of the world. It's not such a big thing, but it's just I've been chatting in halibut for like fucking 2.5 hours. Alright, we're in just chatting now. My bad. I can't remember. The one thing that I forget. Stream crashes and I come back. I can't remember everything. I just, because I'm doing so many things, and like with Restream, I made sure I changed the title, but and I actually did the category correct on the other platform. I just forgot Twitch. I feel like the category is more important on Twitch. Whoops. It's gonna come up on the VOD as well. The VOD's gonna be like Harold Halibut, and I'm just fucking chatting for fucking 2 hours. Oh, how many people watch my VODs? Yeah, wait, do I need to delete that just in case? If in doubt, take it out. Alright, no, take no offense. Wait, do they have a leeway period though? So I don't know. I guess they have a leeway period? I don't know. Anyway. It's obviously, like, fine. If in doubt, take it out. Yeah. Yeah, is it okay, or is it just you're saying it's like okay? Is it okay, or is it like, did I tell you that story about my cousin? Is it okay, or is it like, so my cousin, she's like, at the time she was probably like, I don't know, we're both pretty young, but she was probably, I was babysitting. She's like
probably like 4. I don't know. What's the age where they're like they can talk and they can wobble around and they can? Yeah, I guess she could walk. She's a bit wobbly, but she could walk. What's that age? Let's just say she was 4 or 5. And then, like, I hear a huge crash. God knows why I even volunteered to babysit. I was probably pretty young, and I don't want to be in charge of anything. Don't want to do that shit. But somehow I was in that situation, and rarely in that situation. And like, I hear a crash in the kitchen, and I'm like, ah, fuck. So I come, and there's like fucking. I think there was glass all over the floor, and maybe chips and shit. And then I'm like, I look at her, and I'm like, oh, shit. And then she's like, it's okay. It's okay. Like, actually, no, like, actually reassuringly, though. Actually, not even like that. She's like, how do I do it? It's okay. It's okay. Is it that okay? Like, it's not okay. Like, there's fucking glass everywhere. I think she was even wearing shoes. Fucking chips? Are you even allowed those chips? They were in a top shelf for a reason. So, like, yeah, obviously she was on a chair, like, she can't reach it. And, I don't know, broke stuff. A, they're on a, you know, top shelf for a reason. B, there's glass everywhere and chips and, like, see, it's not okay. It's not. Like, is it that okay? I don't know. Are you like her right now? It's okay. I mean, in that situation, like, I clearly know it's not okay. This situation, I just, like, I don't know. I don't understand enough. But was she? Yeah, she was fine. I cleaned up the mess and she was fine. But yeah, it was funny how calmly, like, she was telling me, like, it's okay, like, so calmly, reassuringly, and like she's in charge. But it wasn't. On many accounts. I can't remember. It was a long time ago. Maybe the chips on the floor, I made that up. Like, not I made it up, but I'm just recanting it because it's for effect. But I can't even remember that. But I'm pretty sure something was broken all over the floor. And she was trying to get chips. Probably not. Unless the chips didn't go over the floor and they were just in a box. But she shouldn't have them anyway. It's up to the parents. They're probably up high for a reason. Yeah. Anyway. Wait, how do I manage this? Like, alright, it's about normal time. It's not too bad. It's about the regular, like, stream time. I mean, hey, at least after a crash, now we have, like, another decent VOD. That is under halibut. Fuck. It's not that bad. It's just, like, kind of like the bane of, like, existence when you, like, are under the wrong category. Or maybe it technically is, but it's not bad enough. Like technically you shouldn't be in a game category if you're not gaming it. But I didn't know. Whoops. Yeah. I have a ability. I'm trying to think of how to describe it other than that. It's definitely an ability to stream longer than intended without fail. Podcast. Bro, how do I do it, man? How do I do it? I'm okay today though. It's kind of like
Kind of like a vibe. Just chatting. Yeah, yesterday I did struggle a bit. Towards the end, I thought I was okay. Okay. So this is how it was like the other day. I woke up, struggled. Then I was actually fine. Then towards the end of the stream, I struggled. Could probably tell. I probably I fucking lash out when I'm struggling. My bad. My bad. Really like a hyena. Yeah. Anyway. Some homework. Fuck off. I don't like homework. You lost me at homework. Fuck homework. Never liked it. Yeah, nah. The moment you said homework, and then the moment you said, like, the second moment you said llama. I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, I know that you got me, like, a lot of the pets and stuff, like, and thank you. Oh, yeah, I never asked, but it's definitely thank you. But, nah. In another multiverse, and I would like to, but realistically. Fuck homework and low percentage chance. Hear that? Whinge. So we had Sabi rustling the blinds. We had Marley in the kitchen. And now we have... Here, let's see if she'll do it again. So you can hear it, but I think I have to talk for it for whinge mode to be enabled. Okay, prove me wrong. Okay, well that's all I need to do. Put her on the spot, and you know, the rare occurrence I actually wanted a whinge to prove a point, and then she will stop. I did my homework. I did my homework. I was supposed to on good grades and whatever, and yeah, but I never liked it. And then even if you don't get homework later on, it's just like in the form of assignments. So assignments are basically homework. Georgie? She's fucking up to no good. Georgie? Be coping. She's gonna annoy Sabi. One sec. Sorry, give me some time to like watch her because I think she's gonna annoy Sabi. Can you share? Please be good. Please be good. Georgie, don't sit on his head. Bro, she doesn't even mess with I thought it was Sabi, but it was Marley. And like Marley's on the corner that she's been liking lately, that Sabi was on last time, and she sat on fucking Sabi and made him move. And then I think she realized it was Marley, and then she went to the other side that is not even her favorite side at the moment, where Sabi is. Oh, Georgie. And now she's sitting on Sabi's head. I'll tell you, she's fucking something. She's fucking something, I'll tell you. It's not funny though. It's funny, but it's not. So there's like this side of the mat. They all share this mat. I need another mat for them. And like there's a side that she likes lately, which is the right side. Sabi was on the right. Maybe she just liked it because Sabi was there. So the other day when I was upset on the stream, she sat on Sabi because like he was sleeping like little cinnamon bun, little croissant, and she wanted to sit there. So she fucking sat on him and did like breakdancing on him, and then like woke him up, disturbed him, was a butthole to him, and then he fucking like he moves, and then she gets the spot. So she went to that spot just then, and I thought it was Sabi, but it was like Marley's big booty on that spot. And then she realized it was Marley, and she didn't fucking test it. She didn't contest it because she knows Marley fucking holds his ground. still doing it. So then she shifted to the other side where Sabi was, which wasn't her favorite side. And then she started to fucking, he's like a little croissant, sleeping peaceful as a bean. And she's starting to park her ass on him. And she's like nudging him, and she's still doing it. She's not going at it as hardcore as she's previously done it, but she's still kind of slowly making her way to suffocating his head. Bro, she's so mean. She knows his temperament though. Like I think she thought Marley was Sabi, and so did I. Once she realized it was Marley, she was like, oh shit, I'm not contesting that. He fucking slapped me up. So anyway, she's so mean to him. Yeah. We never did our homework to the point they stopped giving it to us. So it was like the cohort. It was like everyone. Don't think, like, how does, I guess just, I don't know. It's different. Maybe it's just what, maybe I don't know. The school that I went to, I guess maybe the country. You would, like, we just did our homework. And if you don't do your homework, they'll talk to your parents. And then you get in trouble. Oh, Sabi's up now and he has to move. And yep, Sabi is up and moving now and she's got her spot. Poor thing. Like, I could stop it, but it's like, this shit happens all the time. When I fucking look, I look left. I don't know. And Georgie's sitting on Sabi's head making him move. So I can't like helicopter it all the time like it's gonna happen. It's just school. Ah, okay. Yeah. I don't know, I think the culture and like stuff is like pretty different. Like with different countries. I don't know. In America, can it be like, I mean, there's all different kinds of schools. Like, maybe this is a stereotype. Is it like the movies? Like, you can get schools that are like in the movies? What was that one with like, like that one with, what was it? Was it Michelle Pfeiffer? Or something? Michelle Pfeiffer. Wait. No, wait. Michelle Pfeiffer, is it? Wait, let me see. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dangerous Minds. Is it like... Have you seen that? Is that how actually, like, schools... Not all of them can be in America? You don't really get that in Australia. Like, you can probably get schools that are a bit more, like, rough and tough, but I don't think it's to that extent. Like, there would be, still people doing. 75% of people would be doing their homework. The other 25%, their parents would get told. And, maybe, a smaller percentage parents wouldn't care. Wait, I just need to get Sabi 1 sec. See, now she woke him up and now he's up to no good. I mean, there's probably, like, if your school was like that, there's probably others that are like that. That's in drugs with a norm there. Oh, okay. Just in the percentage, I mean, it's probably a no-no, you can't do that here, but, like, that's probably, like, the lesser of many evils there.
Yeah. Have you seen Dangerous Minds? Like Michelle Pfeiffer? So no, wait, how old is that movie? I didn't even know it was that, but I just remembered the movie. Wait, now I have to look it up again. I didn't know what it was called, but I just looked up. Bro, I can't even spell the name. I just looked up Michelle Pfeiffer and it was like one of the movies she's well known for, I guess. Wait, was she in Greece? Wait, there was a Greece too? That's right, because Olivia's like the original one in Greece, right? There was a Greece too, and she was in that? The fuck? Wait, who's whinging? I think Sabi, like he wants to rest, but he doesn't have a spot now. I need to get another cat mat. It feels bad actually, I only have the one and they're all squeezed onto it. I remember at the time when I got that, like I should have got more than one. I only got one. I wasn't sure if they were going to use it. It was a long while ago too. It was kind of ratty, to be fair. I need another one. Oh, you didn't see it? Okay. Fuck, I just looked it up and I was supposed to see the year of it. Just interested. But what, you still got good grades? Michelle. How many times am I looking this up? $19.95. It's 29 years ago. Damn. Damn. Anyway. Where's this? Why cat man? Yeah. I gotta, speaking of the cats, I gotta get them like, I feel so bad. Because I want them to have their own separate combs and stuff. Because, like, I don't know, Sabi wasn't feeling well and combs, like, are good for him because he, I don't know, he likes it. It's, like, kind of therapeutic and stuff. So when he's not feeling so well, I would, like, comb him. And then Georgie was, like, actually getting mats in her hair. So I had to get, like, a comb for her. And then the funny thing is, like, Marley is, like, the most fucking buffy of them all and long haired, and I still haven't got a comb for him. Like, I just want them to have their separate combs. And I feel bad when I'm combing one because they all like congregate around and then like they're like, oh, I want a comb too. Marley's always like gotten in the way and I'm like, your turn will come. But I probably do need to get him one because I noticed he was getting a bit knots and I didn't realize and I had to cut them off. But I should probably like, because cats self-groom, but I mean, you probably should and could help them by combing them. So yeah, he needs his own comb. Feels bad. But yeah. I'll get like in time. I don't know. I'm surprised, like, I gotta be careful as well. Like, I've gotten them stuff in the past. Like, I don't really get them beds anymore, because they just fucking, I don't know. Is it just my cats, or I think it's a cat thing? They just piss on them. So, I don't know why. I've been fortunate enough with this mat that they haven't. But they have their kind of, like, own room, kind of, like, which they sleep in. So, like, this is just out in the main area. So maybe they just, I don't know. And it's like, I don't know, near me most of the time when I'm out and about. So maybe they just haven't. That's why they don't. But yeah. So now they just kind of make do. They don't really have beds. Because it's their own fault. They can't fucking, I don't know. So Marley has this like little cardboard box that he sleeps in. That stood the test of time more than the fucking beds. But yeah. Anyway. I'll like I don't know, in time. It's not, like, I don't know, like, who knows, like, I'll get, like, another mat, and then they won't use it. You know what I mean? Or maybe they might fucking piss on it. Like, I fucking don't know. One or the other. I feel like it will be in vain. Okay, Sabi's found his spot. Georgie got comfortable in her spot, and then Sabi's just bent around, like, worked around her, so... It's kind of cute. They make it work, except for when Georgie joins in. But then Sabi might come back and then work it out. Like, once Georgie's comfortable, then Sabi can work around her. But it's kind of cute. I've noticed them lately because it's, like, really cold. They'll just, like, lay together and it's kind of cute. So, anyway. But yeah, sweeping in class and still get A's and B's. I probably wouldn't. I don't know. It was in the past. I don't, you know, I don't think, I mean, in the beginning, I'd probably get A's and B's, but towards later on, like, even, like, English, I got, like, a C. Yeah, but I don't want to put that shit in my washing machine. Like, I don't know. I guess I could take it outside, but I'm kind of lazy. Just throw it out. Like, I could just take it outside and, like, hose it down and kind of scrub it. But, like, I'm too lazy for that. So I just chuck it out. I don't want to put their shit in my washing machine. My clothes. I know you do on a separate cycle, but, like, I still don't want to. Bro, they're fucking adults and they're, like, I mean, this is what happens. I guess I'm the parent. Like, I'm responsible. But, you know, maybe it's because, like, you know, cats, like what happens when you try and domesticate, you know? Maybe it's just mine. Not including math. Yeah. Yeah, I was alright at math. But I don't know. Particularly interesting for me in the long run. Yeah. Actually, math could get quite difficult too, to be fair. So yeah. Fucking geometry and trigonometry and calculus. Hell yeah. I ended up just doing like I started those because they have the thing called, I think it's different now. But you know, to get into university and you do it in high school. But yeah, the difficult subjects for maths was like G&T, geometry and trigonometry and calculus. I started, but then I dropped out. And then I did basic maths, like, just because, like, yeah. Just to get through, and I wasn't really interested in it anyway. It was like applicable maths or some shit. Yeah. Well, there you go. Nurge. Wait, do I have like a... What is that in Discord? Do I have an emote for that? Yeah. This one. Cat nerd. Yeah. You know, got the glasses and all, you know. No, that's not me. I don't wear glasses. I'm not no, I'm just saying that, like, you know, just pointing out this, just because one has glasses doesn't make them a nerd, and you know, it's fine, like, it's like okay too, but just like that particular like emo, the cat's wearing glasses, so I don't wear glasses, so it can't be me. Can't be me. I think it's you. Just factually. Anyway, how do I fucking ramble? Bro. Vibe though, bro. Like, I wish I could just like fucking, I mean I could. I'm too lazy though. To actually track my conversation and where it branches out and why. Be interesting. So. Wait, no, I'm just saying factually, like, cause like the cat's wearing glasses. Like, not that, you know, glasses means like nerd and like it's fine to be a nerd. But I don't wear glasses, so that's not me. So, what's the definition of nerd anyway? Okay, maybe they'll be like hot waters. That's okay. Wait, what was I talking about with fur before? Like, what like, was it weird or nerd? I'm not saying it's the same thing. Anyway, on each account. Like, weird's okay, nerd's okay. Glasses are fake. I don't think so. I don't know. I mean, because you're talking about the like contacts and like, I don't know, we were blinking and stuff the other day. I don't know. I don't know if they were like, I don't know. I don't know if that was fake. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Just my sixth sense says I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, what we be could be now? How do I even manage? I should, I don't know. Nah, I'm too lazy. I should do a trajectory on like conversations, just be like interesting to see the little fucking tree of how it branches out and what topics lead to what. Just be like, just out of curiosity, but I'm too lazy for that, to be honest. So maybe one of you guys can do it one day, just as a little fucking experiment that has no impact except like satisfying a bit of curiosity. Yeah. The wonders of fucking muse chat. The trajectory. Can't fucking say that word. I go from talking about stem cells to fucking nerd cat. And anything and everything between. Superannuation. Occupational health and safety. First aid. To name only a few. And all topics I know nothing about. Just kidding. I know tiny scrap. Anyway. Alright, well, you don't need to know stuff to talk about it, no? Anyway. Tarks, if you're still here, I think you should check the other platform. I think there's a message for you. There. It's actually very fascinating. What? Somebody wattling on about stuff that they don't understand. Actually, nah, I shouldn't downplay that. Yeah. I mean, no, well, actually, it's a two-way street. It's actually interesting, like, yeah, maybe. It's just kind of chill and fascinating and, like, just chill and chat. So maybe I shouldn't downplay that and, like, you know. If I kind of do a flip reverses, like, you know. A conversation, as much as it is me rambling, like, a conversation is, like, fucking two-way, so... chatting with you guys, so actually I should actually be mindful of that. I'm like downplaying my part, but it's actually, I don't know,
conversation is bounced like side to side, so you can't just downplay my part. Is it really fascinating when it's like, well then, you know, I'd be downplaying everyone else's part then, wouldn't I? My bad. Which is a tendency to do that to myself, but if I actually think about it, it's a bit of a vibe. It's kind of just a vibe. Just talk about everything and anything. Tabit was there watching my goofy stream. Oh, you were finishing Subnautica. Wait, were you like sharing? Like screen sharing? Fruff's on the other side, by the way. Fruff's on the other side. That sounds kind of crazy. On the other side. If not, don't say it. Tux was here. Don't know if Tux is still here. Tux was here and was like, why your stream so low? And then goodbye. Just kidding, just kidding. Probably still here, and I know is spitting facts. But also, how do I fix? Anyway. Oh, that's nice. There you go. I like to see more of that going on. Although I may have fiddled with the settings on Discord, so hopefully I haven't fucked it up. It's not wrong. Bro, I know this though. But my in OBS, my like sound is maxed out. Like I've known this for a long time. I just can't that's why I'm working towards a new microphone. I can't. But I can't just get one. Yeah, I know. And ideally I would want it another way, but like either, you know, Tux has been around. I put this on you, Tux. You're the most like, well, I don't know how you guys with tech. I feel like if I have issues, like, you know, and I want free advice, I would go to Tuffy, please help. Tux been around a long time. My sound level has been this way for a long time. Had plenty of opportunity to fix it. It's up to you. Just kidding. I don't know how to fix it. Other than to like just get a better microphone. I was saying as well, sorry, like I hope Fruff hasn't got this microphone. I did recommend it and said it was good. Like it is good though. It's good for what it is and it's good. And it's clear within like, you know, if only it can be boosted. I think it just needs a preamp though. Like it's actually really good clarity of mic. It just needs, the sound needs to be louder. But maybe there's something that I need to do on my PC and I don't understand. But it definitely is maxed out in OBS. Can't max out the volume anymore. Maybe there's another way. Tava was insinuating and then sayonara. Sorry. Oh shit, yeah. Well, I got a microwave that I don't use anymore. So that fixes it. But yeah. Did you get the microphone? It's a good microphone, it's affordable, but I just thought I'd need more than I actually need, and like, I don't know. It is a good mic, like it is. I just think the sound levels are constrained, but maybe it's to do with me, and I just need to tinker with my PC more, but I don't understand. And yeah, definitely with like a preamp, I think it will be fine. But I mean, aside from maxing out the volume, it's pretty clear though. It's not like crackling or anything like that, you know? And it does drown out a lot of them. So, but yeah. Anyway, I can't vouch for it, but the condenser mic, the Rode one that I was looking to get, so I was watching another, like I said earlier, I was watching another streamer and they're like pretty conscious about their sound quality and they've been streaming for a while. So that's exactly the one that they have actually. And I didn't realize it's actually, I mean,
I don't think you have to pair it up with a preamp, because I was told like condenser mix don't even need a preamp, but it's paired with a preamp. So if you minus out the cost of like a preamp, it was actually not much more than this dynamic microphone. And I've seen some condenser mics and they're fucking like 3 times fold. So like yeah, like $1,000, if not more, like AUD. So it was probably like 100 or a couple hundred, which is actually cheaper, more than this mic for a condenser mic. And I mean, they use it, so they're very sound quality. So anyway, I need Nick with some. Oh, shut up. Shut up. Pick, say it. Anyway, back to me being fascinating. Or was it just my conversation? I mean, that's part of me. So, hello. We just call you, I don't know. Hello! And what should be goodbye? Why am I still here? Oh, you beat Subnautica. Sad though. You could have, I mean, you probably had a bit of fun. You know, you don't follow the main plot and finish it. You just do your own thing. I think you did that for a while though. Finally finished it. Should Tavi play some Perth? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, maybe one day I'll play that. One day. But yeah, I guess it costs. I mean, I did get another game the other day. Bruh, I shouldn't have. Bruh. So we'll see if I play that within the next year. Shit. Shouldn't have got it. No, don't spoil. No spoilers. I'll ban you. Alright, I think it's time. There. But actually... Actually, I should call it though soon. I gotta get... No, I didn't get... I'm talking about the game that I already talked about. I didn't get another game. No, it's just the what was it? Thaumaturge one or something? That was a while late. I mean... Did I say the other day? Because I guess the other day is probably you would have expected it within the 7-day streaming period, but I got it like probably I think before that. But it's the same game, so it's Thaumaturge. Callisto Protocol. No, I still need to get that. I set an alarm to get it though. Like, yeah, who logs into Epic? Oh yeah, Fruff, Callisto Protocol is like free on Epic, by the way. Do you have an Epic account? You probably should. Actually, because you're new to all this desktop stuff, you should get an Epic account. Not because, like, Steam is probably preferable to have all your games on there. I know, it's personal choice. But Epic just... Steam rarely dishes out free games. Epic keeps doing it. But they probably won't do it forever. That's what my brother said. But they've been doing it as long as I've known it. So they'll give you some good games for free. So right now, I think there's only probably a few days left yet to claim it, but they're dishing out Callisto Protocol for free. That's kind of crazy that they're dishing out games like this. Like, how old is Callisto Protocol? Mind you, maybe they're doing it because, like, there was huge hype around it, but I think a lot of people were let down. Like, felt let down about the game. I feel I bought those weird game about funky people. Wait, you feel like it's a game that you bought? It's free on Epic. But yeah, how are you? I don't know. Sorry. I don't know what to call you. I guess I don't know.
about IDK for short? Yeah, I didn't get another game. I was just talking about the game. It was a little while ago. The what is it called? Thaumaturge one? That was wattling on about the other day. That was the one that I got that I shouldn't have got. Hulu's... Wait, I already read that. Same level as Twilight, those games. I feel... Bought it? What? Alright, you're just trying to troll, but unfortunately the execution fell short. Going forward. Anyway, I'm trying to help you out here. Bees and I are trying to help you out. Callisto Protocol, nothing to do with Twilight. Have you not heard of that game? It was all the rave like a year ago on Twitch. That's not bad, a free game. Wasn't it supposed to be like AAA? Isn't it AAA? I don't know. Couldn't be much more than a year old, no? And it's free. But probably only for a couple more days. So you just claim it. On Epic, though? But yeah. But anyway, the other one, Thaumaturge, that I got, it's like, I don't know, it's about... I think Thaumaturge is actually something... I thought it was made up for the game, but it's actually like something in like... I don't know, the lore of stories and shit. Because I looked up Thaumaturge to find the game or something, the store page or whatever, and it came up with Van Helsing or something. And I think Thaumaturges were in the Van Helsing lore or something. So they're kind of like wizard-like, and they perceive like these other ethereal beings that affect humans, humanity, but humans can't see them. And they affect humanity, I guess, for the worse. Like they oppress and I don't know. So yeah, and they use their wizardry-like abilities, their special abilities to fucking sort those ethereal beings out. What they called? Salutors. And fucking bend them to their will and use their powers, probably, hopefully for good. It was great, but oh, you mean it wasn't great, but it was still good, like Dead Space. Didn't people people were a fan of Dead Space, but not Callisto Protocol, right? I mean, not everyone, but maybe it's just the masses. But the masses don't always. It's personal experience of a game and enjoyment that matters, but, you know. Talking about the game you bought? Yeah, well, it's nothing. It's not Twilight. Look it up. It's actually unusual, though, because I don't normally go for turn-based, but it's like turn-based combat. It's like choose your own ending, though. Like, well, not choose your ending, but your choices matter. So that's... like, power to the games... Like, I know certain games are certain games, so they're not all, like, your choices matter, because that's a certain kind of game. But, like, at the same time, power to, like, the devs that create games like that, because, like, it would take so much effort. So... well, if it's turn-based, I have time to take 2 hours to make a decision, so I probably won't die. It's not like Overwatch. It's turn-based. But yeah, apparently you can create your own build and stuff for combat. I don't normally go for turn-based, but just the concept seems so intriguing of Thaumaturge or whatever, and Salutors. So, yeah. And also, yeah, it's like choices matter. So you could like play the game over and over and make different choices. I'd probably make the same choice though, and it'll have a different ending, I think. I don't think you can't die in the kitty game. I don't think I did I? Let's go back and finish that actually. It's that's like a child-friendly game. You don't die in the game. Right? I can't remember. Yeah. And also, it's like, someone called it? Like alt history. So it's like supernatural, but it's like actually got historical factors like you'll be learning. So it's set in like, was it set in Warsaw? Like Poland? Like, I don't know, something century Poland. And you actually learn about, it has historical figures that, you know, actually were real people. But then it's like intermingled with this like supernatural fucking thing.
Oh, Stray. Sorry, I thought you were talking about Little Quitty Big City. So. Oh, shit, yeah, you can die in that game. That's fucking hectic. I wasn't sure that you could. And then I died. And it was fucked up, bro. All those fucking things swarming on you, fucking feasting. Oh, that's fucked. Anyway, alright. Are we gonna be good bean now? Fuck, how do I manage it? Nah, it's bad bean now. Still, it feels like it's a lot later than it is, but it is kind of... Actually, no, it's late. No, it's late. Like, I go to sleep much later than this, but, like, should I? And also, like, if I end stream now, it's not like I'm gonna insta go to sleep. I need at least several hours of not bread's time routine, then bread's time routine on that. So then you can understand that I actually go to sleep, like, hours from now, even though I end stream. So... Anyway, what is it, after work time, Trav? Sag. You work during the week, don't you? Stop trolling and go to work, be good bean. And then the moolah will come in and then kick up your feet when you go home. Oh, no more Subnautica. I mean, you could play it again. Maybe play something else and then come back to it and play it again. I'm kicking up the feet to Subnautica. Oh, Sag. Is it like when you like favorite series ends and then you're like, oh, for fuck. I'm like, what do I do now? Kind of like that. Alright, like a band-aid. Okay, well, actually, I probably got to. Anyway. And I've actually finished my fucking energy drink. Oh wait, no, there's a few drops left. I'm thirsty and I don't have any water because it's in my fucking water bottle. I need one bottle for coffee or energy drink and I need another one for like hydration. Okay, upon reflection, I can say with a bit more reassurance and emphaticness that would I get this berry energy drink again? Yes. See, I was correct. I thought it would be a flavor that would grow on me in time. Within like, what was it? Within like 4 hours. And it is. It's a bit sour. I like that. Like not real sour, but... Made time capsule. I put bunch coffee and photo and put message of... That's a cute idea, time capsule. Time capsule is an item I think other players can find it in... Oh, okay. Wait, that's unusual though. I thought it was like single player, like offline. Did they just do like a system where you can do that and it interjects it in somebody's offline gaming experience somehow? There's a game I saw recently which was really interesting. So, fuck. Actually, I've got Steam open. Maybe I can quickly see if I can find it. How would I find it? I shouldn't be adding more shit to my wish list. It's just like a shit show. I think I recently added it to my wish list though. I don't even know how to access my wish list. Bro, I add shit to my wish list and I don't even know how to access it. How do you access your wish list? Oh, bro. I don't even know. Anyway, I can describe the game. I wish I had a name to come with it. So basically, the game is like you're having like a discussion around a camp. Like you get to pick a character and they're all animals. I'll top right. Where? Which top right? Which top right? There's top right where you got your like username and it drops down. I don't see anything there. There's right, top right of the left,
page. You got your username in the drop down. I don't see anything there. Top right and main page. What's the main page though? Is that your profile? I don't see anything there. I'll go to library. I don't see anything there. I'm not gonna lie, I don't see anything anywhere. Store page? Bro, you guys are fucking all saying different shit. Okay, it is in the store page. Property, it's in the store page. Okay. Oh, it's called Campfire. I click on it, but it'll probably play in the background. Okay. I shouldn't risk this. I'm going to click on it, and it might be loud, and you're going to hear it, but I'm going to insta-pause it, because I want to read the synopsis. Doing it. Pause. Shh. Okay. So it's a game. So it's called Campfire. It's coming soon. It's not released. It's a game about sharing emotions and listening to the ones of other people. Embody a cute character, create your coziest safe place, and gather around the campfire to be part of a collective story. We all need a good talk under the stars. Alright, it sounds corny, but it had a really interesting concept. Like, I could probably read more about it. That's not alien. Okay, here's how it ties to what you said, right? Because you said you could do something in that game and then other people might be able to find it or experience it, but it's like in a different time. So you do something in the game, you put it in, I guess that's a time capsule, and then someone else plays the game later and they experience a bit of like your stuff, like your input at a later time. So it's like a player-based like input into the game for other players, but you're not playing at the same time, you know what I mean? And then also reduce, like, there's no toxicity there, is there? But yeah, this campfire thing is like really interesting. So I don't 100% know if this is how it works, but this is my impression of it. So basically, yeah, you pick like your own little animals, and you can customize your animal and the way you look and stuff like that. And then I think you just gather around places, like I think they have different sceneries and different places, and like you gather around and then you're like with the other characters that you're talking with. But the other characters that you're interacting with and the dialogue is actually stuff from other players, I think, like other players and their stories and their questions. So I think the game will prompt you to ask questions, and it will use it for other people at a later point. And also your responses, I think, will be your story that somebody could hear at a later point too, I think. So, I mean, it's up to you if you want to share, and like probably the game like alerts you to that, and do you consent for, like, make sure you're aware of this and you consent to it, surely. But yeah, so basically, like there's these other characters that you talk around, like maybe a campfire or something similar, and it's like you're interacting with them, almost like they're NPCs, but like they're not actually, like, I guess they are. The visual character that you see is an NPC, but the stories behind that they're sharing, behind an NPC aesthetic, I guess, actually stories from real people and questions from real people. But you're not in the room at the same time, you know, and talking to one another like in Overwatch chat, so you can get toxicity. So that way it actually it filters out toxicity as well, and more genuine niceness, interaction, but although not at the same time. And they also screen it as well. And if something might like, you know, is something that you not like, you can also indicate it while you're playing the game, so it'll kind of maybe cut that story out or something. So yeah, it was kind of an interesting concept. So yeah, you'd be hearing like, and it's almost like you're having a discussion with somebody else, but it actually is questions in a story from other people and hearing their story. I don't really know how it works, but it's from another, it's a genuine story, but from an actual person, but they're not in the room
with you at the same time. Do you know what I mean? It's from them sharing a story previous to you playing it, and then yours will be the same as well. Like your interactions and stuff will be like fuel for somebody else's experience. Do you get what I'm saying? It's kind of like, and that's where the time capsule thing you're talking about. Wait, did my stream just crash again? It said welcome to the chat room on Twitch, so I hope it didn't crash. I don't think it did. I think your Twitch chat is just like refreshing. Well, you gotta be careful what you say, because they'll like, I think it's like filtered. And yeah, so this is a crazy way of like, when you think about it, there's no toxicity coming through. Because A, you're not in the room at the same time to like fight each other, if that were the case. And B, it's like filtered. And C, also if there's something that, touches upon that, like maybe some stories too like sad or provoking for you, you can indicate to the game. Apparently there's a feature where it'll steer away from that. We good? Okay. Here, let me get some water. Because I want to actually describe. Now I'm into describing the game a bit more. We'll like read a bit more. But I need a drink. And then we pick a bean. I mean, not night-night, sorry. Whatever it is, France. Good day. Alien horror game. Buying out. What? I can bypass it. What the fuck you talking about? Anyway, bye. Fuck, why am I really thirsty? I guess maybe because I've been relying on energy drink for hydration for the past 2 hours. Goodness. Okay, so it's like Campfire is a life adventure Campfire is a life adventure around several campfires set in various and splendid environments. From encounter to encounter and question to question, you will write a beautiful life story full of empathy and exchange. In the safe place you will build, you can In the safe place you will build, you can share your stories and listen to those of others to create a collective narrative full of compassion. In this game, the goal is to welcome players from around the world by answering various questions, sometimes funny, sometimes deep. You will share your stories and personal tales that are dear to you. I mean, if you want to. If you want to play the game. There is no direct, so this is the like interesting bit as well, and like the safe way of making it safe, like safe from toxicity. So there is no direct interaction with other players, allowing you to discover others at your own pace while avoiding hurt or harm. You can choose to answer or ignore questions. Select favorite interlocutors. What the fuck is that? Select favorite interlocutors? Maybe favorites, I don't know, storylines or some shit. Something that you're okay with or like, and then it will maybe feed more of that narrative to you. Or ban those you don't like.
A story mode allows you to follow the evolution of several endearing. As you progress, you will unlock new locations, characters, and customization elements for your safe place. Yeah, that's really interesting because it's like using the narrative and the experiences of other people, but like kind of like presenting them as like endearing characters, and in a way you kind of help them somehow. Your conversation helps them grow, but it's like their experiences is also based on like a real person, but it's almost like they're a created character, but at the same time it's not like real time interacting with someone else. I don't really, it's really clever how they worked it out. The game includes a creation mode where you can customize your campfire with accessories, garlands, a guitar, decorative elements, piece of furniture, a piano, or a one-time use items, fireworks, shared food. You can create your avatar with over 10 models, customizable with color and clothing selectors. So customization. The campfires with beautiful hand-painted and animated settings are varied, ranging from a forest to a beach at sunset, a blanket fort, a mountain chalet. That's how you say it, right? Chalet, or even a snowy cliff. The music, composed by Camille Quinton, features a collection of very gentle and soothing piano pieces, adding a touch of magic to every moment of the game. To ensure a positive and benevolent experience, all responses are moderated and filtered. See? You can choose to no longer interact with certain interlocutors, I don't know that word, and set triggers to avoid. Because, yeah, when you're talking about deep stuff and stuff, maybe some things are triggering for some more than others, and you don't want to go there. So it's not like, you know, like it's not toxicity or anything like that. It's like genuine, like, you know, and has been filtered, but sometimes some things are more triggering to others than some. Let me look up that term. I think I've heard it before. Interlocutors. I can't even say it. Interlocuteur. A person who takes part in a dialogue or conversation. You can choose to no longer interact with certain interlocutors. A person who takes part in dialogue or in a dialogue or conversation. So it's like if someone's experience or like the character that's created, it can divert it. The game encourages empathy and kindness by allowing you to click on shooting stars to collect customized. Wait, how's that? The game encourages empathy and kindness by allowing you to click on shooting stars to collect customization elements to offer to other players you appreciate. Oh, cute. So you can appreciate like other players for the narrative and stories. So you click on shooting stars. Oh, that's cute. To collect customization elements that you offer to other players. So it's not for you, but it's like, so you could log in and receive like a customization because someone, and that's like kind of a nice thing because you know someone's appreciated your story and stuff. I don't know, it sounds cute. So, but I don't know like how, it's still like divulging, like there's anonymity though, surely anonymity. How do you say that word? Like it's up to you how much you're willing to open up. But there's like, you know, there's all those features and there's anonymity. Fuck it, you know what I mean? Anonymity or something. But you're still opening up, and other people are going to hear your story. So. Yeah, it's up to, some people might not be comfortable with that, and you know, that's fine. You don't need to do that. I wonder if it has an option if it's more one-sided, like if you choose not to, I don't know. I think it's about interacting though, so there's some degree. I mean, you could probably play the game and not like have to, like you just share what you're comfortable with, so it doesn't have to go too deep, and then you're like, you know, more of a recipient of other people's stories. So, Anyway, that's like really interesting. Really interesting concept and dynamic for a game.
Anyway, fuck. How am I still here? Okay, we be good bean now. Anyway, if anyone was curious, that game's called Campfire. But it's not out yet. So, it's just intriguing. I don't know where I would fit. It'd be interesting to play a game like that, but I don't know where I would sit in terms of sharing, like, personal, like, experience. Regardless of, like, how it's set up. And the anonymity. I don't know. But who knows? Maybe you might get engrossed in the game and be okay with it and then share it. So, like, I don't know. But you're in control, so you only share what you're comfortable with. So, yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Alright. We be good, Bean? I actually need to go to the loo too, but... I'll be good, Bean. Call it. So... Bro, this part of the stream was probably just as long, if not longer, than the fucking start of it before the crash. Bro, it's kind of like Harold Halibut. You know how they define time as in like... It's kind of funny actually. It's like still BC in like AC. Isn't BC like before Christ or and after Christ? I don't know. But they've got like before crash and after the crash. And then I've got before the stream crash and after the stream crash. Anyway, alright. We be good bean. Made it to 7 days of streaming. Cray cray. So, obviously, goes without saying. I should probably like enforce that. No stream tomorrow. We will see about the day after. And if it's not the day after, it's not the day after that. And it'll most likely be the day after that. But anyway, I said these days I stream whenever I want, except for the 7-day thing. It could be whenever the fuck, whenever, and I just be like, see you in the next room. See you in the next room, at the end of the room. But yeah, like I said, I enjoy streaming, and I'll probably be back at, some point, a couple times a week. So, if possible. So yeah. Anyway, I don't know. The fuck. Yeah, I know. I'm calling it now, though. Alright? I don't know how I managed. But it was a vibe. Just been fucking chatting, man. I thought I'd, like, go back into the game, but... It's a shame it crashed when it did, but, we probably wouldn't have the chat that we had, so... But I was, like, really digging the storyline when it crashed. Anyway, we're calling it now, okay? So, we'll see you guys in the next one, whenever that is, surely at some point. Def is not tomorrow, though. So, missed it? Missed what? I've just been chatting since you were here last. Oh, you mean the gaming beforehand? Yeah, before the crash, yeah. I mean, it's always the VOD. Always the VOD. Probably didn't miss much. I was just the game's a vibe. But I was getting a bit sweepy, but then I had the energy drink, and then I was like really awake and engaged. So yeah. Then I felt mean for playing a trick on Harold. So we protect Harold in the future. No meanness to Harold. Yeah. See you all in the next one. Be good beans. Yeah. We'll see how we feel in the next one. Oh fuck. If I had ended on my buzz a little bit sooner, but it's been a vibe anyway. I'm out of it. Well, I'm not opening another energy drink. I'm not that bad. But I was on a bit of a buzz, and I was, I was probably going to do a little bit of homework. We'll see how I go. To like contributing to like a learning stream, but I might not do that now. I might not do that now, but we'll see. But who knows? So that could be in the mix, but preferably if I did a bit of homework. It's worth it this time around. Yeah, maybe we bring the learning stream back, but we'll see. Whatever we feel next time. It'd be nice to do different things. So like today, like going back to Harold Halibut, like the storyline game. I've been doing a lot of once human and grinding and that, and I do enjoy that, but
it was nice to do something different. It reminds me like of all the other different things I was wanting to try on the stream and come back to, like the learning stuff. It'd be nice to do something different at some point. So yeah. Oh, you're very welcome. That's alright. I do, you know. I downplay my part because I just like, what the fuck am I talking about? And I ramble, but you know, when I think about it, like I do enjoy it and it's a vibe. So I'm just fortunate, you know, have you guys to bounce off. You know, I mean, I can talk to myself, but it's only so long. You know, I do have that. I didn't know I had that magical talent of being able to uphold a conversation with myself, but it is only for so long. I don't think I can do it for 4 hours. So thank you guys for chatting with me. And yeah, get sweeps. At some point after stream. I don't insta after stream. But yeah. I'll enable chilling out and then sweeping mode once I end stream. Which may be in a couple of hours, so not in a couple of hours that I end stream, I'm ending stream now, but like when I actually go to sleep. But it will start once I end stream. So yeah. Anyway. Alright. See you on the next one. I'll probably like, you know, I'm always on the Discord and stuff, hang around there. Probably be gaming still, obviously. 50% of my gaming, I think, on stream. I do 50% is actually off. Actually, mostly chatting on stream. 25% of my gaming's on stream. Anyway, thanks for chatting. Thanks for watching, lurking, supporting. Thanks for 1,000 bits. 9 to 5. Fuck that shit. Thanks for 1,000 bits. Thanks for supporting. Yeah, actually it means a lot. It helps out a lot. Like, it's kind of crazy. I don't know. And yeah, a lot of support lately, and yeah, a lot of support from yourself. Actually does help a lot. So yeah, I don't know. Helps me get by, and I'm like fortunate enough that that is the case, like right now. Because a lot of peeps stream, and I stream because I enjoy it, but a lot of peeps stream and like, you know, you don't get anything from streaming, so. But I'm fortunate enough to be like, you know, what I do, and it really does help, so. Anyway, thank you. Thank you for supporting Baby Bean. Anyway, okay. Like Band-Aid. Thanks, guys. And yeah, be cool bean. Speak of the devil. So get good sweeps later on, whenever that is. Make sure you eat. I'll probably try and scrounge something, even though I technically just went shopping. I'm not too hungry, actually. I have a banana. It's going to go bad soon, so I'll have a banana, I think. Banana and milk, a deconstructed fucking banana smoothie. Deconstructed or not constructed? Yeah. And when I get my blender, then I can actually have a banana smoothie. Anyway. Pre-constructed banana smoothie? Wait, no, it's still deconstructed, no? Yeah, because it hasn't been made into a smoothie, but deconstructed banana smoothie. Banana and milk. Unconstructed? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you guys do that. I always have milk with my banana. I don't know. But I just like eat my banana, have a bit of milk. Eat my banana, have a bit of milk. I don't know. I don't have a blender. But that's soon to change. So, but who knows? Like, maybe it's a classic, so don't mess with a classic. Or just, you know, classic sometimes, banana smoothie other times. Anyway. Yeah.
yeah, so make sure you get some noms, get some rest, chills, take care of yourself. I'll try and do the same. And do something good. I don't know. Pay it forward. Work counts. Do something on your putting off to-do list, procrastination list. Just one thing. Try and do the same. This is more a self-mantra for myself, honestly. Try and be a good beam. Yay, snacky. Actually, the banana thing. I'm going to do the banana thing. You know what? I'm going to be a good bean. Maybe I'll do it at the same time. Normally when I end stream, I set up for the next stream. So what I'll do is I'll actually just get up. A, go to the loo. I don't know if that's TMI. B, obviously I'll wash my hands. Grab that banana, get that milk, and I'll have it. So, like, I might be having it while, but I have it. Because sometimes I postpone that. I'm like, I'll set up for the next stream. I'll just do a bit, and then I'll go get food. But no, I will get it. And then I'll have it, and then I'll eating it. I might be then working on, like, setting up for next stream at the same time, but I have my banana, and I'll be eating it while I do that. So, rather than procrastinating, maybe a little bit. So, yeah. Or not prioritizing. So, yeah. Anyway, alright. We do it. Fucking just go here, otherwise it won't end. Alright, be good, bean. Thanks, Sly. Bees. Night. I know it's probably not necessarily night for you guys, but good night. It's night for me. Night, bees. Night, Sly. Fruffy's still here. Paper. Tarks, if you're still here. Please help me with my IT problems and how to get a louder stream, possibly. Another time, just kidding. Anyway, bye. Be good, man. Bye. I'll in chat if you want to buy. Otherwise, last call. So I'm gonna have my banana now. Good night, bees. Night, Sly. Night, everyone. See you in the next one. Be good, bean. Bye.